This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
Refresh the chat here.
This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before the film begins.
If you're watching this right now, good morning. How are all of you? PX by GT Bud. Yes. F. DGIA maybe today? DIA? We'll do DIA. Good morning out there. How's everybody doing? Let's get ready to the mainstream here. So that's my we've got R1 above. We just broke through the, let me see if I can get some of this, showing you guys some of this. So we have the after hours high right here, tagged through that, and now trading up to retest the high at 439.08 from yesterday. You can just see that right here. Got the yesterday's high at 439. I believe that's 08 or 06, somewhere up in here. Tagged yesterday's low before the close here. You can see that right there in pre-market. I do need to let you know this morning that, here, I'll give it a few minutes, see if anybody can pile in here. Just a minute here. Channel. There we go. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Excuse me. Let's give a minute here for people to pile in. I'm about to close, so I've got a bunch of options out there. I've got some puts for the 20th. I've got 0-date puts for today. I've got 440 Cs for Friday. I'm about to sell those right now. Those are now 74 cents. So if any of you guys followed that trade yesterday, I'm about to exit that trade. That's 440 C for Friday, the 16th. I've got puts for the 20th in here. Let's see here. Puts for the 20th getting hammered right now. I've got June 20th, 420 Ps. I think I'm going to leave those on. I think they were, like yesterday, they were just dying. I did buy those with profit last week. And then at the close yesterday, I added 431 Ps for this morning. Those are fucking, I think those are dead right now. Let me just check those right now. They're at 3 cents, 4 cents. I think I bought them at 15 cents yesterday. But I am closing for some profit on the 16th right now, so just heads up on that. 440C. And then I did not buy zero dates on this morning's bell. I was a little late getting here this morning. I was on the phone with I have to do some meetings today. Tomorrow I will not be here. I'm at an office for the website kind of stuff that I'm doing with some people that have to take a look at everything that we're launching to prove everything, that kind of stuff. But I'm getting caught up in some meetings today. So the live stream will be on today. I'll be in the office today with you. So if there's any like big moves in the market, anything like that, I will pop into the stream. You'll likely see my camera here with me here, but I do have to take some phone calls this morning leading up into that meeting tomorrow that I have. So I have no choice. Now we're going to look at the market here. What to expect here in the coming couple weeks that we have coming up here, because we have OPEX, we've got Vixpiration, we've got end of month flows, all of that kind of stuff. We have the digestion to go over. So this morning I'll be here with you. It's 9:55. It'll probably take me about a half an hour to review this stuff with you. What to expect in the next couple weeks into the beginning of July, that kind of stuff. Got a nice new hot cup of coffee in front of me. We're going to review that stuff today and how to trade it. We were talking about this yesterday. Inside of this close yesterday, we were talking about the close down here. If we're above green, if we're below green, what to be doing, right? If we get above, below green, if we get a rejection, you see that the sellers are not getting the rejection that they want here. Well, they're getting it in the overnight. We had a good overnight trade last night. Some of you guys are following along. I did stay awake for that trade last night. Some good follow through into the morning, and now we're going above the hourly trigger here. And I made a post on, let's see if I can bring this post up for you. I made a post on, let's see if I can change this. Come on now. What is going on with Twitter? Give me a second here. Just a second here. Okay. So let me put this off to the side. So the good thing for bulls here, I want you to know, I can't look at this with you today, but we're going to look at some of the reaction this morning that I read on FinTwit, and it kind of blew my mind. I was like, some of the shit that I read out there. Some of it was really good, but then a lot of it was insanity. And I figured we'd get that insanity. This morning. Of course, it was out there. And a lot of it has to do with the reaction from the Fed to what the Fed had to say. I have to give credit to Jerome Powell. I figured he would give you the 25, the pause, but the key point for yesterday would be the language would matter on the pause. Pause language would matter. I'm impressed that you got the pause and not the 25 BPS. Hats off to you. That does signal something to you. It signals that he's not trying to break the economy nor the stock market as of right now. No matter what anyone's telling you out there, him putting out there the pause is going to support the market with a caveat. And the caveat is that he was able to relate to you yesterday that there are more rate hikes coming. And him threading that needle yesterday was fascinating to me. I know a lot of you guys hate Jerome, but I got to give it to him. I know he's bankrupt at a bank and all that kind of stuff, but I got to tell you, I'm giving it to him because not only was he able to pass off a pause, but he was also able to make a threat that to this point is sticking. Now, do I think they're going to raise rates more? Maybe. But I don't think it matters to him whether he does or doesn't. He needs for the soft landing for people to believe that he's going to raise rates in the future. And I just found it absolutely fascinating that he's like balls out, like, we're pausing. Now, if he had raised rates 25 BPS, I expected a pullback from that, of course. You would have heard people saying, what's his drive and motivation? Is he trying to hurt the stock market? Is he trying to hurt the economy? What's his real motives? But he was actually able to pass off a pause and the threat of rate increases. Historically, the moment that we pause or pause, cut, with that standard language too, no threats of increases, normally, it's not just we broke something, we reset as well. Even if we haven't broken something, we will reset the market. So if you're a bull out there, you should be grateful that he was as generous as he was pausing and able to convey the message that they're not done, right? We're not done, and we're going to go 2 more rate hikes, and he like maxed the threats yesterday. So I'm impressed. I have to say it. I'm fucking impressed. He's very savvy. Whoever he had write that script for him, however that was worked out in a meeting somewhere, I would assume that they ran. I'm not kidding you. They probably ran that through some focus groups as to how to convey what they're trying to do. And I got to give it to him. I know some of you are going to disagree with that, but that's the facts, to me at least. And when we have more time, like maybe Monday or Tuesday, or not Monday, we're off for Monday for Juneteenth, but Tuesday I'll go over the macro picture with you again. We go over that in this show all the time, and I'll explain that to you. Simply put, if this is inflation and if that's inflation down here and up here, you're only like a quarter of the way down. So he's buying you time to ride that inflation rate down as a bull. You'll then see the unemployment rate come up. You'll then see a rate, the threat of rates will then be removed, and you'll get an actual pause and that kind of stuff, and we'll get that last leg down. And I made a post about this a few days ago about this, saying, your floor needs to raise a little bit. And we can look at that right now if you want. But I think Tuesday is a better day for it, or maybe I think we have a stock show coming up here on. Yeah, we got a stock show coming up on Sunday. How about on that stock show on Sunday, we'll go over all of this together. I'll go over all the macro stuff with you, all the stuff that you can simplify. So he's raising the floor, by him not just straight pausing. He's still working on that soft landing. And even if we revisit lows, it's not going to be as bad as you thought it was going to be. I saw some craziness this morning. I saw like a bunch of 2008, 2000 shit. I was like, they're fucking crazy. So I don't know. We'll look at it on Sunday. How about that? 11 a.m. We have a stock picking show starting this week, and I will be with you on that day, that morning. Matter of fact, my family is going away on vacation, leaving me here. I got a bunch of stuff to do for a big outdoor trip that we're doing. So on Sunday, I will review the macro picture with you. It's very simple to understand. It's not as complicated as you really think it is. People overcomplicate it all the time. I don't know why. I don't know why they do. Some people have to sound smart for their jobs, I guess, or people's motivations. People have different motivations for what they do. But for you as a stock trader and investor, you can easily simplify these things. Very easy concepts to understand. Ray Dalio does a good job at this. Sucks at timing, but he does an outstanding job of having a fireside chat and easily explaining complex concepts to you. Because, you're not an economist, are you? You're not an economist. You're not a financial advisor. You're your own financial advisor. So you just have to understand these basic concepts, how they work. Now, hold on a second here. I'm drinking too much coffee. That's my take on JPOW. And JPOW did a good job. Invariably, he did what, even though you didn't get 25 BPS, the angry threat of the 2 more hikes, it's the same thing. It's good enough for me. I'm happy with it. So we're going to look at my post that I made on at Trade the Trigger last night. And we're going to talk about that post right now. So I have a handle here called at Trade the Trigger. This is an update post that I made last night for you. And it was for SPY, and I said, until this cyclical trade is over, it's a key point here, cyclical trade is over, and we revert back to the economy's structural trade, limit expectations to the downside. Note, as more time passes, sideways risk lies with sellers and not buyers. Key point here being, as our velocity comes higher, and here's price right here, right? The longer we do this, the more risk there is actually to the upside and not to the downside. And even if you get the downside trade as time passes, that price is always coming up from the bottom. It's like a great shark coming up to meet you. So sellers only have so much time, is my point here. So if you're a seller and you're like, hey, I want 412, I want 422, 420 or 422, 412. As time passes, those numbers are going to slowly creep on you, and it'll eventually become a dip buy. This is what a bull market is. When you're in a bull market, a bull run in a bull market, right? You will see bulls that will fucking just throw money at shit, and eventually it'll print if you put enough time on it. 1 month, 3 months, doesn't matter if they buy the top or bottom of that channel, it'll eventually turn green. Might not be 300%, but they're not. You're going to dime. All the old school memes are coming back into fashion. Diamond hand, shit like that, right? I hold my options to expiry. All that shit's coming back into play again. So eventually, if we have no pullback, it will still push higher is that point. So next up comes the consolidation ranged trade for 4 witches with a pin on the collar at 43.20. SPY range 432, 438.95. If price and the hourly trigger break up, or excuse me, if price and the hourly trigger break above, I meant this is bad wording. This should have said, as long as price is above the hourly trigger at any point and the hourly trigger is above the daily and the weekly, we will go up. And if we successfully retest above 440, that would mean we break 440, we retest it, and then start to go higher. We will begin the continuation to close 451 and 461, regardless of velocity. As long as price is above that hourly trigger, we can continue higher. Believe that or not, that will happen. That'll happen many times this year. I'm going to warn you of a few things here. You will get meaningful pullbacks to the daily trigger, maybe 1 or 2 to the weekly trigger, but we will relentlessly ride that hourly trigger all the way up through all of it. And I'm going to show you examples of that this morning in a bull market, in a bull run, so that you can understand the concepts I'm trying to give to you here. Now, I also wrote here a continuation of 451 and 461. A break below 432, the target is 426. An extreme low of 412 is possible, but not probable. Here's my warning. Regardless of time, be patient and be ready to buy the daily trigger and weekly trigger. You'll be left behind on this run if you miss them, and you will have a bad time. Whenever price is above the HT, DT, and WT during this run, buyers are in control. Remember that. Buyers are in control. We are not in a bear market. We are not in a volatile market. I'm going to warn you of this. Until we get back into that market, you are going to have a bad fucking time if you think sellers are in charge of this market. I assure you of it. You don't have to believe me. I guarantee you will give every fucking dollar back to this market if you don't follow those rules right now until we have a structural change to our stock market. Literal structural change. If you want, I'm going to show you both right now this morning what a structural change is, what that looks like, and I'll show you what a bull run looks like in this post that I made for you. We are positioned to close every gap from 2022 and will likely make all-time highs. If that changes, I will update you. So here's a post from Trade the Trigger. I made this last night for you, and we're going to chat about that right now. I'm going to try to show you this briefly for you. Jesus, wow, amazing. 439.34, baby. Woohoo! Hopefully some of you got that. Tweet from me last night. Looks like, let me see here. Yeah, it's got 346 followers. So if you're following that that handle, congratulations to you. You already know about that handle. You already know about it. My God, I should have jumped on the zero dates too. So we're gonna talk about that trade here, okay? And we're gonna look at some stuff here just for you that you can do on your own at home. Now, simply put, let me move some of this stuff down here. Simply put, and do this on an hourly. So here is an hourly chart here, right? You have your run up. Here's your run. You have your consolidation phase. That's right here. You know the buyers are here. You saw them step in. You see the hourly trigger right here, right? Right where my cursor is, that green bar. They're right here. Maybe you guys saw the Eric Bachhaus tweet this morning as well. You also have the target up on high for this run right here. This is 441 to 443. These are the previous highs from 2022 right here, this big red box. And then you have, of course, the first gang of sellers here trying to sell you down. Leave this one in yellow. And this is our range trade, right? Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, right in here. Here's your pin trade for OPEX. For end of month for JPM collar. Tagging right now a high at R1. Right to the pin strike at R1 right now. 439.51. Big old green bar. If we get the break above, if we close 441.37 over here, we can get over here and break through this 441.37. We're going to start attacking the 450s and then the 460s. And I want to show you an example of this so that you are ultra clear on where we are in this market. I need to show you guys this because still on FinTwit, still to this day on FinTwit, especially this morning, I was like, people are fucking crazy. I was like, they are fucking crazy. What? Like one Fed meeting misinterpreted. Second problem is some of the hey, I know what I'm talking about, where we're going in market crash, and I haven't seen this shit since this time period. People referencing 2000 and 2008. My mind is fucking blown by some of this shit that I'm watching out there. This morning specifically. Mind is blown. I'm sorry, but it is. So maybe some people aren't watching my stream or something, and they're just fucking around in FinTwit and burning their accounts. So be it. Lose all your money. You can do that all day long. I'll see you on the other side. I'm going to show you two different things here. I'm going to show you two different things. It's very important here for you to understand this, okay? Number one, here's a super trend right here. Big one. We're at the bottom of it. You see that? Super trend, bottom of it. That's 460 right there. We're just getting started is the point. But the second big thing that I want you to understand here, this is critical for you to understand. Price. I don't care. If it's above the green, we are going higher. I don't fucking care. That's what's happening. Because we're in a bull market. When price is above green, we are going up every time for the next fucking months and years. I don't care. Let it not years. Maybe like 6 months, 3 months. That's what's happening every single time. Every single time. On a higher time frame, like a 30-minute chart, daily chart, price, as long as it stays, if we have price, hourly, the green, the yellow, the orange, and blue stay like this, we are in a bull market. No matter what you tell me, no matter what you can, blah, 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 all day long, I don't fucking care. We're in a bull market. If price at this moment, if we had a not a crash, but like let's say we had a fucking correction 5 minutes from now, and price came down here, even down here, as long as the green, the yellow, and the orange do not follow, we're still in a bull market. We're still in a bull run. We're still in a bull market. Period. End of story. No fucking discussion. Zero discussion. I don't want to fucking hear it. I can look back to the beginning of the original. I can go back to 1890 with you right now on this and show it to you. Now, here's the point that I'm trying to make to you. We are in a bull run, bull market. Don't fucking forget it, especially if you're a seller. Not a bull market. See that? Not a bull market here. Structural changes, right? Look at this yellow line. See that break below the orange line? Do you see this here? Break below. Right there, right? See how it breaks below? Remember this. Key points. Yellow line breaks below. Orange line. Price below it. Comes up, comes back down. Boom, boom, right? Yellow line below the orange line. Notice in a bull market, bull run, yellow line does not turn down, even if price goes down. Notice how the yellow line's not turning down. You got price, yellow, orange, blue. Remember those key points there. Yellow, orange, blue. Yellow, orange, blue. What are we starting right here? Yellow, orange, blue. Starting, not ending. Not fucking around over here with volatility. Starting. I don't know how many times I have to say this to people. Starting. Sorry to have to repeat it. When we begin those phases, they last for a major amount of time. When we got out of 2020, right, we left behind everybody. We ran. Yeehaw. We tagged the yellow and the orange, kept going up and up and up and up. So in that post that I made to you when I said to you, if price is above green, you chase it. If we get down to the yellow and orange, you buy it. If you're a trader and you're like, well, I'm getting cut up, you will have multiple opportunities in this run to grab the yellow line. You can see it here. You actually have a few opportunities to grab the orange line, right? Look, in 2021, you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 opportunities to buy the orange. To buy the yellow line, you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or let's say 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 right there in one run. And do you see when price is above the green? If the green is running higher, you're going to chase it. Do you see that? Just chasing the green the entire way up. Back to the original point of price, yellow, green, orange, blue. See that run right there? Bammo. See that one right there? Bammo. Until we get a structural change We run. We run. We run. We run, 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 run. We're not seeing 432. We're not seeing it. I can show you this back all the way back. On Sunday, I'll show you this stuff. I'll show you all the way back to 1895 on the Dow Jones Industrial Average. I'll show it to you on Sunday. And I got something else to show you on Sunday. I have higher time frames that show when they begin to actually sell this market before every single crash. I can show it to you. And every single crash going back to the beginning of time, when price goes higher, and yet they're leaving the market. The big banks are leaving the market. That has not shown itself right now in where we are. We have not had many. We've had maybe one or two since 1895 where we've begun a bull run like this, and we've ever just crashed and gone down to the depths of hell. So this is my warning to you. I don't want to get frustrated, but I am this morning because I was reading some stuff on FinTwit, and I was like, these people are going to fucking lose every last dollar they have. And I posted it late last night on Trade the Trigger. So just fair warning. This is the one warning you're going to get. It's the last time. It was Sunday. I'll give you the details on it. I'll give you the macro reasons for this. I saw someone else this morning post, bulls and bears are fucked here. They're not fucked. You're going to get a run. It's going to run its course. I'll also show you on Sunday Wyckoff patterns and tell you exactly where you are in that pattern. I'll show you the worst bear shit you can see, and you're still going to close all at minimum. You're still going to go up here and close every single gap. You're going to close them all. And you're likely going to get all-time highs. So you can fight that all you want, all the way up, and you can give every last penny back if you want. And I bet you'll be getting bullish when we're rolling over up here. I'm not really mad. My mind is blown. My mind is blown that people are proposing some shit that's utterly fucking preposterous. So, for right now, if you're not long this market and you don't want to chase that green line above the green line, right? It'll come back down. You'll be able to get some dips down here. Come back down here, you'll grab this one. You'll come down here, you'll grab this one. You'll have people telling you it's a blow-off top, all kinds of fucking nonsense. When it rolls, we'll know it rolls. We'll see it roll. We'll actually see price. If you're like, well, I need to get positioned for the great crash cap. Yeah, we can do that, but it's not here now. Like, well, that's purple. We don't want purple. Here's orange. You want to see that cross. What am I doing here? You want to see that kind of cross there. That's a shitty cross, but I'll draw it better for you on. You want to see that crossover. You want to see that, you want to see that rejection. There's like two or three. There's usually three, or that's the three easy trading ways to do it. There's some velocity stuff that shows it. There's better ways to see it, and I'll show that to you on Sunday. But, there's like this kind of stuff right here you're looking for. Have we fucking done any of that yet? No. So before you even get there, even if you wanted to jump in on it, you could have jumped in on it, what? Another fucking, how many points down is that? 20 fucking points. You could have gotten in that trade right there in confirmation. So, nothing's showing this. I'm not going to show it to you right now because it's kind of a cool thing to look at. I've shown it on this program in the past, how you can see the crash before it actually happens. Every one of them. Every single one. So until that happens, you're long and strong. You are long and strong this market. On a 1 minute chart here. You can see it right here. 1, 2, boom, there's number 3, and rip some faces off to the upside right there. Trending higher. And there you go. Big beast mode right there. Now, do I think you're going to get anything crazy out of this week? No. I think you're going to get a bunch of big banks. I think you got a bunch of big banks, right? It's their market. It's their stock market. And they are going to print their shit. They're going to print their shit. They're going to park this bus on you. They don't care what you want. They don't care about what J-Pow said. Well, they do. They do care what J-Pow says. But right now, they have a trade on. And unless something materialistically has changed, and that trade is still on, and nothing has materialistically changed in that trade. Nothing has materialistically changed. This was yesterday's expected move, right? That was for yesterday. Just hit it this morning. Outstanding. Slap that ass. We got R3 above at 445.08. I don't think we tagged that personally, that 445.08, but I do think we tagged this these two previous highs right here, these two yellow bars. 441.03, 441.37. This is back from 2022. Right here. Previous highs, 2022. So show up on Sunday. I've actually done this video that segment in the past a few times. Previous highs, 2022. Matter of fact, I did these videos, or this. I've done this recap at our lows. When we were at 350 and 360, and I was telling you to buy the fucking bottom. I made those videos and said buy here. In 3 to 5 years, you're going to look back on this low. Even if we revisit it, would have been a buyable bottom. You didn't want to miss this. And even right now, what J-Pow is trying to do is the same thing. J-Pow is trying to get the market high enough so that when we go back over, you're likely not going to see anything worse than 32 or 3,500. Whenever that time is, it's likely not now. Him threatening you with more rate hikes down the road into the end of the year, they're going to get this market up here. When they finally roll it over to reset the market, it's likely going to come back down there for 3,500, 3,200. And the longer that he does this to you, it's going to go even higher. So there's actually more risk to a seller, or not a seller, but there's actually more risk to a hesitant investor than there is to someone that bought 3,600, 3,500. There's more risk to them because there are sellers out there scaring these investors, saying, don't worry, you'll have another chance to buy that bottom. Right? You'll have another chance. Don't worry about it. It's going to be lower. It'll be 2,800. It'll be 2,600. I'm telling you what, fucking 3 to 5 years from now, if J-Pow's still raising rates and still threatening you in 2 years or 3 years, we will come back lower once they pause and cut rates. We will reset. But you will look and find out that all along you should have bought that fucking 3,500. I assure you. Our stock market can put on 200 or 300 points in a blink. And when we reset, and from that trough, and you guys know what a trough is, and that last touch that happens, you and I both know that shit lasts for like a month and a half. That isn't something that normally we go down there and bounce it and then trade sideways and down for 5 more years. It's just not how it happens. If you're pointing towards 2008, you should be looking towards Mike Burry, because he made a very valid point. You bought the dip. There is no structural fraud right now like we had in 2008 either. Some of you will disagree with that and claim, yeah, the moment they stop showing up to the bond auctions, or I don't know, you'll say it's in cars, or it's in this, or it's in that. But one of Mike Burry's key points is that he believed that our market was fraudulent. Had that not been found, that second or that last leg never would have happened, right? If there wasn't that fraudulent rewrapping of shitty mortgages, right? We never would have had that last leg. Mike Barry would have been wrong. We would have kept going up. That would have been the end for 2008. Previous high, baby, 2022. Wish I had held those Friday calls to right there. I'm off here ranting instead of trading. I have a feeling right now. That I was talking to some friends and I was like, so right now my account is littered with. Normally I'm like 0 dates for just that day. Then I put a trade on the market. And then I take the trade off the market over time, and then I'm just 0 dating for the end of it. And now that we're in a bull run, I'm making enough money that I can just throw money at put protection at no matter where we go, I can just buy some puts. And now they're just littering my account. It's kind of hilarious to see. Reminiscent of a bull run. Yeah, so Sunday, right? Sunday at 11 a.m., we're going to review stock picks. We're going to look for some more picks. We're going to review your stock picks. So if you're like, I have a favorite ticker, where are the buys, where are the dangers? So your specific tickers that you like, we're going to review those. And then we're going to do a macro show where I actually show you how we can see. I can see when the market's going to crash before we roll. And I'll show you every example of that in previous history where that happened to show you proof of concept. My meeting tomorrow is to do that same proof of concept with some very intelligent people. So Sunday, 11 a.m. Just give us 441. Yeah, it's like 441.37 or something like that. I think is that the high target from that last run? I might have the numbers wrong. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, I'll just throw that up there. It's close enough. Yeah, well, we're going to look at the macro reasons for this trade. I did post an article to it. I think it was Drunken Miller was talking about China. And inside of that article, he said 2 fair points. He was like, the next 3 to 6 months. I think he said the next 3 to 6 months, you're going to see a cyclical trade in China. He said, then China will revisit a structural trade. And I was like, drunks out there throwing out some stuff, some candy to people. He was on Business Insider, and he was throwing some candy out. And you've heard me on this program talk to you about a cyclical trade. I told you that people do not like to discuss the COVID trade. You'll hear people discuss the market crash trade, and they never include the COVID trade into it. They're like, if you don't look at COVID, you just look at these other examples, it all fits. That's what they tell you, right? They'll actually say it. If you don't look at COVID, it all fits. Drunken Miller, I was impressed. It was this past week. I think he said it. He said there's a cyclical trade and then a structural trade we'll revisit. And I said, I agree with you. We've been talking about that on this program. I talk about Mary the Landscaper, right? You guys remember Mary the Landscaper? How many times have I used her as a heel, right? I use Mary the Landscaper as a heel. And I tell you, there is a cyclical trade still playing out from COVID. It's like you have the normal economic business cycle, seasonality cycle going on, right? And then we threw a giant fucking wrench in it with COVID. And now you've got not just one cog going, but you have a second cog going, and they're not matched up. The gears are not together. They're not rolling in the same. And so you're watching this secondary cycle play out, this secondary business cycle play out in the background. I'm watching some of these companies, these spec growth companies. I've been watching them now in the background with Winky for a period of time. And I'm reading their ER statements over quarter. I'm looking at their year-over-year sales. I'm looking at their what they're producing, right? Like all this different stuff. And I'm like, hey, yeah, that company, yeah, like Piton sucks. They didn't make a bicycle for outside after the COVID trade. But this other freaking company over here, they have actual products. They're not promising anything. They're making a ton of money. They're definitely not going bankrupt. None of their ERs have been bad. They went to the moon, came back down to reality. They're priced appropriately. And their last 3 quarters are outstanding. They're still there in the background going, fuck yeah, everything's awesome. Yeah, we know that our price was repriced, but now it looks great, right? And you've got hedge funds out there that are buying these tickers and running them up in the background. So there's, and I think part of this is that Mary the Landscaper did the right thing. You guys like to consume shit on the internet. You like to consume the zeitgeist, right? Like Mary was snorting cocaine, or Mary didn't pay her college bills. Mary was at the casino. Mary, I don't know, fucking was eating bonbons during COVID. And I don't think that was everybody. There was a portion of people, I was reading on Reddit last night, people are going, greatest fraud committed during COVID was businesses getting PPP loans, but they didn't have to pay back. And I was like, okay, so what did those fucking companies do? And some people think that most of those companies didn't do the right thing. I assure you that probably a fair percentage of those companies had some responsible people that said, whew, we were on our last fucking leg there. We got a free handout. We're going to reinvest this money for the right thing. Try to outrun this COVID shit at the time, right? And so now we're reopening after COVID, and they're on good footing. Some of these companies are on good footing. They paid off their debt. They transformed into the company they are. They don't care about their stock price. Mary has a new truck. Mary has new lawn mowing equipment. Mary paid off her mortgage. So there are those people, and there is that small cycle going on in the background. That is why unemployment is not where it's at. You also have proxy wars going on. That's why GDP is still up. I mean, there's some things out there. There's some things going on. And inflation's coming down, but it's not at the bottom, is it? You guys all know about Fed funds rate, I hope. I hope you know about inflation. Hope you know about the yield curve, which doesn't fucking matter at all, to be honest with you. But truly, like the two big ones, inflation, unemployment rate. And even if the unemployment rate is rising, there's a Goldilocks zone. It's where I need to hire somebody and I can't find them. Right? There's unemployment rate's still rising, but there's like this sweet spot, and that sweet spot's still there. Retail sales, right? Up. There we go. Nice little roll right here. So right now, so that you know, we are above the hourly trigger, right? Hourly trigger's right here. Getting a pullback right now. We're going to go down and check. Let's put this on a 1-minute chart. Nice little roll right here. Nice little bear cross. Baroplane. Come back down here and check 437.75. Might be a nice little 5-minute trade for you. My take here is that for the next 2 weeks, so today's the 15th, right? Into the 30th, you're going to see the consolidation trade. You're going to see them parking the bus trade. You might see some nice volatility trades for expiration. And you're going to see them load up. You're going to watch these buyers load up in the next 2 weeks. We're going to get the new JPM collar trade on the 30th. If you're a long-time trader, my assumption here is that, I was talking to another friend this morning, I'm like, if you started trading on March 31st, right? Like from April, May, and June, you're wrapping up your trades right now. You're waiting for the 30th, and you're going to then trade the next quarter. You're not trading right now. You could be, trade 0-dates and shit, and weeklies. But for the next 2 weeks, you know, it's just a consolidation trade, right? We park the bus, we wait for the banks to tell us where we're going, and then we trade the next quarter, right? And we're going to trade the next quarter together. It's going to be fun, I assure you. We'll start July 1st, that quarter, and I will see you on the other side of that quarter. When we're here, right, and we got July, August, September, right? So September 15th, if you trade with me between July 1st and September 30th, we'll be sitting here together on September 15th going, yeah, let's park the bus. Whether it's up, down, I don't care, sideways, wherever it is, we'll be parking the bus, and there'll be more people rolling through saying, woo, let's do it. And I'll be like, yeah, you know, we got 2 weeks of this. We got 2 weeks of parking the bus and war planning for the next quarter. It's been 6 months since the bus has stopped. Yeah, we had the first trade. The first trade started in what, October? Well, actually, May, June of last year, the first trade started. Then October was the big one. I think that was October 13th or 15th or something like that. Then we had a December trade. Then we had a March trade. And now we're coming into a July trade the next couple weeks. I think that trade is up. So when you're looking to put some size on the market and that kind of stuff, it should be a fun trade. I'm assuming if you're a seller out there that you are fascinated to find out what the next collar trade is going to be. And I am too. I'm interested because of the language from Jerome. My assumption here is that they will raise the bottom collar for the summer, and then they will lower the bottom collar once we come into fall. It should be fascinating. So I have some meetings this morning. I have to take some phone calls. I've got some guys with these I have some developers that I have to speak to this morning, and I have some work I have to do, some technical work for some stuff that I have to do as like an owner kind of bullshit that I have to do this morning. So I'll be here with you this morning, trade what's in front of you. You guys know all the rules, talk to each other in chat. You guys know all about bear planes, bull planes. You know about price being above the hourly and what that means. You know that we're in a bullish context above. I'll leave this on a 5-minute here. So as long as price is above the white line, we are bullish, right? You're also looking to tee off on the white line. So whenever we come back down and test that white line, bam, it's another trade to the upside with stops underneath it, right? Stops down here. We also know that the target to the upside, this is the previous high from 2022. You'd like to nail that one, get that one out of here. This is where your true volatility is, right inside of here. 2022, right back here. There's also some cool trades here. I'll talk to you about these on Sunday. Bitcoin is a big one. If you are a Bitcoin bear, be wary. They're going to buy the fuck out of that bottom down there. I don't care if it's 17,000, 24,000. That shit is going way up. Way up. Be careful on the Bitcoin trade. If you're a bear on Bitcoin, that they're lying to you. What's another one that I've been looking at in the back? There's another one that I've been looking at in the background here with not just Bitcoin, but there's some other shit people are talking about that I'm like, nah, they're wrong on that shit too. Bitcoin right now sitting on the bottom of its channel, its actual upward channel. Let's look at that one. Let me see if I can show you guys Bitcoin real quick. Now, this is more of a macro view on Bitcoin. It's more of a macro view on Bitcoin here, but I do want to draw your attention to something. This is a chart that I use for when we start to top out. And I'm going to put that right there for you. And you can kind of see here in the background. I want you to see that right there, right? Kind of like max bullishness, right? Price still squeezing higher here. And you can already see the divesting of back Bitcoin in the background, right? And I also want to point out here this bottom down here. Bam, 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 bam. Starting to come back up, right? Right down there. Wait a minute, you guys can't see all of this stuff. I'll show you this max velocity right here. Do you see that right there? Bam, or boom, max, right? Already starting to roll off on the daily. Already starting to roll off in the weekly. The monthly is plateauing. The quarterly is plateauing. It's giving you a hint of things to come, right? A hint. Things to come. Things to come, things to come, things to come, right? Things in the future. Down here, when I start to see the weekly bottoming out like this, now weekly is a little weak right here. It's not positive, right? But I'm going to expect that to come back up there. It's kind of getting better. But this is really what I'm looking at down here, and I'm looking at that accumulation on the quarterly and the bottoming of the monthly. So my point here is even if you see some kind of weakness in, and as this passes here, this month passes, 2 months pass, 3 months pass, you're actually going to see an explosive move to the upside here. Here's 20,000. Just on a macro theme here, right? You got October, you got December of 2024. If you get this explosive move to the upside, you're going to get your ass handed to you. You're going to get your ass handed to you I can't stand crypto and I can't stand Bitcoin. So right now, right, 19,649. If for some reason we can get down there, I'm going to buy it. Anything down here, I'm going to buy. I don't think you get down here personally. I'll be honest. I don't think you get down there. All these forces coming up from down below are likely going to buy this here. Like you're going to come in here, right? And I want you to pay attention to this yellow line right here. You might think that's bearish, but I can already tell you right now it's not. It's going to come swooping up like this. What it's going to do is this is going to swoop down like that, and price is going to maybe get a quick low and then start to slam higher. Okay, so if you're like a Bitcoin bear, any of that kind of shit, I would be really wary here. Extremely wary. If you're looking for a next leg down on Bitcoin, you really need to see like price break 19,339 and have weekly and daily come down on top of it. You'd be looking for like a market crash, like end of the world 2008 style. So until that happens, I don't see it on Bitcoin. Didn't even wait, did it? Already trading 430.73. So I'll be back with you guys. I've got a meeting. So I've got like 5 meetings I got to do right now. If you have any questions in the chat right now, if I can answer them quickly, I will. Just so you know, I'm flat on Friday 440 Cs. And I've got 2 piles of puts. I've got some puts for today, and then I've got some puts for 420, but both were still bought with winnings, so I don't really care if they burn. They'll just sit there. And every high that we get up here, I'll buy more puts from winnings so that I'll always be hedged as we make our way higher. Leave that up for you right now. Top of the world, baby. Top of the world. Let me check out your chat right now. See what you guys are saying inside chat. All right, hold on. I'm coming, guys. Oh, shit. I didn't talk about TGT and I didn't talk about Bud. We'll do TGT, Bud, and Tesla. Because I promised you guys I would talk about that. I got you guys. Hold on a second here. I love all you guys here. Hold on. Remember, this is a free community. If you can't chat right now, if you're watching me on YouTube and wondering why you cannot chat today, sometimes we open up the chat on YouTube from time to time. I know yesterday was a day you guys wanted to chat. Some people did something to get that chat. Some regular members did a bunch of stuff for you guys to get that chat open yesterday. But we put a membership fee on there for $5. I get about $1.50 of that money. The third of it goes to YouTube. A third of it I pay taxes, and the other third I keep. The only reason that $5 is on there is because we used to be overrun by scammers, non-normal watchers. It cleaned up the chat with bad alpha, that kind of stuff. So we had to institute that. If you are like, hey, I don't pay money to Furus, I don't pay money to anybody charging any kind of money, I don't care if it's $5, that's fine. You have another option. You can go to Twitch, and watch us there. So if you're like a complainer, if you are a whiner, you have some fucked up shit or whatever, I don't know what it is, but if you're like, I don't pay, you don't have to. You can go to Twitch, watch me there. You can sign up via Amazon Prime Gaming and subscribe to me there, and you chat for free. So if you're like, hey, because what I'm doing here is I'm weeding out bullshitters. That's what I'm doing. I'm weeding out scammers, bullshitters, and all that kind of stuff. So you do have a free option to chat. So there's always a free option here with Captain Jim James. There always will be a free option here with Captain Jim James. Okay, Target. We're going to look at Target here. You saw the rotation into Dow Jones Industrial Average. You saw clowns on FinTwit saying if we're in a bull run, Target should be the leader. And shocker, here it is, ripping faces off, right? As long as price stays above the hourly trigger at 132.60, price target above 139.59. Now, with that said, it's getting a little long in the tooth, right? It's getting a little long up here, right? It's getting a little long up here. You can see that one right there. It's the kind of place where you'd start taking some off and maybe you leave 25% on, right? You'll see that rejection right there. This hourly is going to come up and you're going to see another entry, hopefully. So you take the money off here, right where we are, and you could leave some on if you wanted to get up there. You're looking for, let me see, today's on the 20th to the 21st. You want to see if we get a consolidation here and a move higher. So I'm going to draw this in for you here. Right about right where we are. Right there. Right there. And you'll be looking for a consolidation trade from here. move this down so you can see velocity on it. I want you to know that you see this velocity, right? We're a little bit long in the tooth on the hourly, but we've got daily here that's a monster. So I'm going to expect the daily to come screaming up here. I'm going to expect, now you don't have to take this trade. I think it's risky still, but you're probably going to explode to the upside here, come back down, consolidate, and then make this next move up to this weekly at 150 over here. That's your next target up here, 150. Once you hit 150 up here, it's likely going to consolidate some more. You're going to see the daily and the hourly come up, and you'll start getting even higher highs. So currently, we're at the beginning of our price target, 136 to 139. From there, you're looking for the next trade from 140 to 152, and then your next trade from there is $171.86 on target. Budweiser, Bud. You know, I was reading a Reddit post on Modelo taking over as the leader of the King of Bears. I'm like, well, number one, I was like, Budweiser. I read every comment, like 1,000 comments, and I'm like, this is where the masses and where the plebs are regurgitating and not paying attention. This is where an investor is not paying attention. This is where a trader is not paying attention. You're consuming garbage on the internet, and then you're regurgitating it, and you're not actually looking at what it really means. There's a reason that news is out there. And what do we get? We got a bounce. Got another bounce. Got another bounce. Look at velocity down here. Monster velocity to the upside. It's ready to fuck. Bud wants to fuck. And you see how it just blasted through this yellow right here? This is what I was talking about on TGT. Same, it's going to blast right through that yellow line, just like on TGT. And what did it do? Ripped faces through it. You've got a squeeze play here, right? Squeeze play. And what is it doing right now? Squeezing, trading 458.03. You are looking for, in these trades right here, you're looking for the break above, the rejection, and this is called a kiss trade. It's called a kiss trade right here. Boom, you go up, you come back down. This green line comes up. It confirms the trade. And then you get an even more explosive trade to the upside. You've got 59.50. You've got $60 to the upside up there. I do expect some consolidation at some point on Budweiser. I expect these explosive moves here. 1, bam. 2, bam. 3, bam. Show its head above 63 to $65, believe it or not. Some consolidation in here. And then a continuation higher from there. I want to explain something to you about Budweiser here. We're going to look at Bud. We're going to look over it over a weekly chart. And just the pure stupidity out there. The decline began on Budweiser in 2016, September. You've got some guy that spent, what are we at, 2023, right? They wrote it all the way up. They wrote it down, right? This is like an old man trade right here, right? You sell it, you buy it, you sell it, you buy it, you sell it, you buy it. And then you've got some hedge fund out there that's like, well, I guess we're going to bankrupt Budweiser, aren't we, right? Like, we're going to bankrupt Budweiser. Let's find somebody out there to make some bullshit news up so I can get paid, right? Up, down, up, down, up, down. And we get down here, and what is it? Well, I don't know. I'll pay somebody off at Budweiser to put some bullshit out with a can of beer for some influencer. You know, we'll push it on fucking social media. We'll push it out there. Because what does that sell side want? They want down here. They want zero. They want max profits. Well, did they get it? They fucking didn't. Not only did they not get it, right? Not only did they not get it, but we have a series of higher lows on a weekly chart. 1, 2, and 3. And meanwhile, you're just reading garbage. And there's a market maker out there that's like, I bought the fuck out of this. And they're looking for an explosive move to the upside on Bud. And I assure you, when that move happens, right, on Budweiser, those same masses, plebs, whatever you want to call them, up here when Budweiser's the king of beers again, will come back out on social media and they'll say something stupid like, yeah, fuck Budweiser. They're the worst beer ever made. Of course they're the #1 beer in the world again or in America. They're going to forget about the LGBT stuff. This is all greed, market making. I'm telling you, like, this stuff here, right? When you guys are reading or hearing the noise and cacophony, it's almost always the opposite. So right down here at Budweiser, just look at that in a weekly chart. It's just waiting. 1, 2, and 3, and explosive move to the upside right there. Explosive move. You're not even going to remember it. And right now on Budweiser, what is it trying to do here? What's it trying to do? It's trying to get up here. It's a weekly chart. Not even a daily chart. It's trying to break above, right? It's trying to get that cross on a weekly. Trying to get that cross right there. You see it? It's right there. And that is going to be a monster move. Monster upside move. Bam, confirm it. And then boom, boom, boom. That's your whole year right there, right? 2024. It's going to monster crank. And you're going to be left behind. And you're going to say some kind of nonsense. You're going to be caught short. Whatever it is. You're going to be consuming that garbage out there that has nothing to do with greed. And greed is the name of the game. Greed, baby. It's always about greed. It's always, every time it's about greed. It's about greed. Budweiser. Target. And then we've got the last one. Everybody's all fired up. I bet there's a whole group of you out there. You're all fucking Tesla bulls. Got your pitchforks out. I deleted that tweet too. I've been deleting tweets for like the past. I'm trying to delete my whole history, and I deleted a bunch of tweets about a bunch of shit about Tesla that I actually know. I'm like 300 soon. I was like, I didn't think it would be that soon, boys and girls. You guys got right on that tweet. Talked about the Cybertruck. Some of you saved that shit. Some of you guys went into like the Wayback Machine. I was trying to delete. I just wanted a few people to see those tweets. I didn't want to like keep it on FinTwit. I was like, oh, I think I was drunk or something. I'm like, yeah, I'll tell him. Maybe I was like, maybe I'll tell him. Maybe I won't. I'm like, maybe I can. Maybe I can't tell him. I don't know if it's possible. Some of you guys have been trading Tesla with me since the beginning, right? Some of you guys have been trading Tesla with me for multiple years. Multiple years. We used to have secret chats. Remember that stuff? Tesla. Still on trend to 300. Got that 350 tag up there, right? Look at that boss up here. What are they at right now? 89. Jesus, Tesla. My, Tesla. You've got explosive move with the daily above the weekly. You've got the daily about to cross the monthly here. You're just consolidating right now, brothers and sisters. That's all you're doing. You're in consolidation phase. That's all you are right now. Consolidate, baby. Consolidate. You push up here, right? Push up here. Still have support right here. Buyers still here. These buyers right here, still here. Name of the game, consolidate. Bam, 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 bam. Even if you get a weak movement down here, right? This thing, bad boy, is going to come right up and snatch you and take you right up to Valhalla, 300, right there. What's that? Let's call it July 30th. Right in there. Worst case scenario, July 30th, price target, 300. If you want to know if the trade is dead, the trade is dead below 247.85. If you're looking to make an entry, let's say we roll the market down between now and then. So you start breaking down. You're like, okay, cut my stuff, take my, or you do this stuff here. That's not actually, you don't really take stops there. You take stops when it starts to reject. So your stops are like right there. And then you're looking for the next place right here to buy. It's probably $230. This would be your re-entry to consolidate for a July, mid-July move to that 300 above up there. So you at least have your levels. It's right here, baby. There's your buy levels. You buy here. You buy this dip. You're a Tesla bull. You're buying that dip. You're buying any break above this consolidation, right? You buy here. You buy here. You buy here. Stops underneath. All right, I'll give it to you one more time. Ready? Buy with stops below on 264. Buy with stops below on 247.85. Buy at 220 to 212. Hopefully you can get that sweet-ass 212, man. I'd love to buy that shit. I'd fucking love this, man. Like, boom, rocket ship. Just a big break and then slam it. That's just me, though. I'm cheap as fuck. I'm greedy. I'm not your kind of bull. A lot of you guys are bulls are like, I bought calls here, I bought calls here, I bought calls here. I'm just like, give me one fucking dip, man. Just give me one. I just want that one face ripper. I'll let that guy buy this up here. That's the kind of bull I am. I might not be your kind of bull. Some of you guys trade Tesla every day. You're like, I'll buy that right there. If it comes back down, I'll buy it again, buy it again, buy it again, and then I'll buy it for the last trip. I don't do that. Hold on, I need some water. My voice is killing me today. If I had a buy on Tesla that I wanted to buy, I'll tell you the truth. 213, 197. Will I get that dip buy? Probably not. I know that at some point I will. These lines will move up, we'll roll over, we'll trade sideways in time, and I will show up, and some of you guys out there, I send text messages, and I'm like, it's time to buy Tesla again. So I get you guys are going to chase loss. Look at this, trading 439.82, baby. Keep on trucking. So there you go. That's your, I think I gave it all to you. I think I've done every ticker that I needed to. I haven't even looked at the portfolio this morning, and it's cranking, right? Of course it's cranking. Portfolio is doing outstanding right now. If any of you guys are tracking the portfolio, if you've been tracking it for the past couple months, congratulations. If you've been paper trading it for the past couple months, congratulations. Outperforming every index out there. I fucking love this life. I fucking love the stock market, I gotta tell you. I fucking do. I fucking love the stock market. I love that this is my living. Like, I love that I've been able to make this my living. I do. I just love it. It's been a great career. I'm very happy with it. Okay. Top of the world, top of the market. You guys know what this is all about here, right? We need some call expansion to the upside. We need bulls believing that we're going to go to 460. If you're a bull out there, I'm going to tell you something. You should be out there telling everybody you know, right? You should be banging your pan out there, and you should be telling people we're going to 460. Everybody. 460. Tell everybody you know. Post it on FinTwit. Chart it out for people. Show them that we're going to 460. If you're really baller, start showing all-time high trades. Get that shit out there in social media so that they know. Don't be scared to put it out there. Don't be scared to do it. Don't be afraid. Start making your own charts out there. Start calling for 460. Start calling for all-time highs. That should be your drum beat out there. You need to let everybody know. That's where we're going. We need call expansion, baby. We need people buying leaps. We need people buying the underlying. We need people expanding the call side. We need call walls. Just start to go up and up and up and up. Don't be fearful. If you are fearful, one last thing I'll leave you with today before I say I got all this shit to do, and I'm like, here, it's already 11:09. One other thing I want to tell you. If you're fearful here, you're going to have meaningful pullbacks all along the way. You're going to have like 10 to 12 to 13 decent pullbacks to a daily trigger, or it'll catch up to you and you're going to be able to jump right in. The one thing that I'll tell you about that is as we go up there, when we do go down that daily trigger, don't be fearful. At least if you're that guy that you're too fearful right now, at least buy that daily trigger as we head higher. You'll be buying it with me, with size. I buy those with size, so I'll see you guys shortly, okay? I'll try to pop back in. I got to make some phone calls right now, and black turtleneck and some round glasses. Do you guys remember those? How about this? Here's a question for you. So, people that are watching right now, do you guys remember those videos when we were in the depths of hell? Do you guys remember those fucking videos? Some of you might. I mean, I would go on a rampage. We were in the bottom of we were in the dumpster. Like, it was like a fucking dumpster fire. And I would do these big, like, videos to show you guys, like, all the macros to why you should be buying right now. I go off the handlebars. Oh, man. So you guys are paying nothing right now to me. If any of you guys signed up on the website, popped a credit card in or something, you guys are paying for zero. You have zero charges. I have no credit card. I have no credit card hooked up to that. So you can just check your statements. I'm not charging you. As a matter of fact, you'll be kicked out of that and into the free membership when we do go live. So you won't even be paying when we go live. No, not financial advice. You're confused on what? So the idea with Amazon Prime, is that what you're asking about? So Mr. Bezos owns and is promoting Twitch. So if you go to Amazon, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can go to Amazon Gaming and you can subscribe to your favorite Twitch streamer. And what that does is it allows you to comment in the chat on Twitch. I think I get $1. I think I get $2.50, and he keeps $2.50 or something, or Twitch keeps $2.50, and then I think I get my accountant was telling me I get like $1.30 or something. So yeah, if you don't want to do the $5 a month, you can just go to Amazon Prime Gaming. You can cancel the $5 a month, and there are people here on Twitch. That's another cool thing. There are people on Twitch that'll buy your subscription for you. Croissant rains love down on people in this chat all the time, right? Winky does as well. Career Low does. There's a whole bunch of guys in there. Omar does. Rohit does. There's a bunch of people inside Twitch. So if you're like, hey, I just want to chat, if you're on Twitch, man, there's a good chance you're going to get your subscription paid for. And it's the only intent behind this is to keep out scammers, shit posters, that kind of stuff. Tone things down. Do you guys remember? I don't want to bring up do you remember, but you guys remember we're gonna crash. What was it, last month or something? Was it in May when we're trading sideways and everybody said this is it? We're going down. We had been going sideways at like 412 or something, and the chat was. That's when we made the decision. I think it was that day. We were closing, and I was asking you guys if you'd closed your shorts. And you guys were like, fuck no. And the entire chat was just one rolling, we're crashing. So the following morning, I turned it off. and we went to a $5 pay schedule. And of course, where are we right now? We're at 440. So that was just to tone down the anti or the counter alpha and the drive-by nighters that people just show up for 5 minutes. They're like, oh, I don't know who that guy is, but he's live streaming the market right now. Let's pop in there and just start shit posting. Yeah. And that was, I felt really bad for bears because I felt like they were being given, being fed the wrong things. That moment, that was a critical moment for people. People people who blew up a lot of money, like hundreds of thousands of dollars and shit like that. So, but to be honest with you, it was to help a bear out. That's truthfully behind the scenes. It was to help a seller out. So if you think I actually did that to hurt a bear, I didn't. I did it to help a bear. Yeah, so number one, the website Trade the Trigger is there while we build it in the background. It'll say you can, I think it'll say you can sign up for like a $25 membership. If you hit that button and put your credit card in, it's not going to a credit card processing company. There's a free membership, just sign up for that one. That's it, just free. Any of you that signed up for a paid membership will be kicked down into a free membership. You're not going to pay for a membership. And there'll always be a free option. Like there'll always be a free stream. There'll always be a Twitter handle. There'll always be a couple rooms available on Discord. There'll always be free tools on the website for you to access. So that, like my original agreement with you guys, like when I first met you guys all out there, that will always be there for you in perpetuity. So there'll never be like this closed garden where you can't get access. And then you'll also, it's going to take a lot of work for you. If you want the free option, you're going to have to work for it. But, it's not like, hey, free data. This stuff costs me a lot of money. It's very expensive to do what we do here. And the time behind it is huge. Like the people that are working in the background right now, like we have attorneys working in the background. We have full stack developers working in the background. We have administrators working in the background. We have content creators working in the background. We have moderators working in the background. And the amount of work these people are putting out there right now is insane. That costs a lot of money. The data costs a lot of money. I've built 2 offices. The equipment that I have is in the now probably $20,000 in equipment. The cost for me to do this just every day, every month, costs me $1,000 a month, something like that, somewhere in there. That doesn't include any of the time or effort. So someone made a comment saying, I don't know why people charge money if they're making so much money. Dude, the tons of money that I make, I'm paying for this. So, yeah, I'm a trader. That's how I make my living. This is the extra money. I have a wife and children. I have to take care of them too, right? So this is extra on top of all of that money. I'm not just like some kid in my basement or something like that. And this is all still free. So anyways, when we do move into a paid model, there'll always be a free option for you. And that will be supported by there's a lot of people here. You may not know this, but there's a lot of people here that support the channel monetarily. So it continues. There are people here that support the channel or want to support the channel with a paid subscription. And there are people here that are professional traders. And they're like, I want these tools. I want you to make this, this, and this for me. And I'm willing to pay for what it costs. A lot of that data stuff costs like $10,000, $20,000 a month. It's like couple $100,000 a year for me to put some of this stuff out for you guys, and that's a lot of fucking money. Like, so what do I now? It's $300,000 a year, right? Like, it's insane. I have to make it sustainable too. So I have to make it to a point where it's not the Captain Jim James thing. Like, as it grows, I need to have people involved, right? Probably 10, 20 people involved in this. It has to be sustainable, right? If I want to take a vacation, right? If I want to step back for a minute, if I want someone else like, hey, I want to be a streamer, we can push them up. If someone's like, hey, I'm a great trader, we have David AMS, right? He hangs out in our Discord in our futures channel, right? That guy's a fucking pro. Like, you don't get that. You don't get that shit out there in any of these subscriptions out there. They're normally like a one-man show, and they're a furu, and they're pumping and dumping. They get a community, and they go after low-float stocks, all that kind of shit. So this is a user-supported community, and some of the users, some of the members, some of the longtime friends, they want more. They're making money, and they want more, and they want that stuff out there. And these guys in the background, it's crazy because these people in the background that want this, they're like, I don't care if we have to support the free people. Like, that's baller as shit. Dude, the fact that these people make all this money, and they're like, we'll pay for all these free people. And I'm like, that's baller. So there's something magical about what we're doing here. And it makes me cry. I was crying a couple days ago on stream. It's blowing my face off. And Joe Donut is my partner. Why? Ask him what his job is. He's the chief compliance officer. He's the chief compliance officer to make sure I'm not a fucking furu and I'm not a scumbag. I don't turn into like no, I'm not going to say the names. I'm not going to turn into somebody flying a G4, driving a Lambo, or any of that kind of shit. Just a normal guy. Some of you guys meet me in real life. Matter of fact, I'm going to meet Winky. I'm going to go meet him next week, I believe. And I'm a normal motherfucker. I'm not going to roll up in a Lambo or a limousine or a G4. I'm bringing my wife. We're going to go to a concert together. Just a normal guy. All right. So I will be back. I will be here with you. You know the rule, right? We trade above this 5-minute line here, this white line. We are bullish. We are going up here to tag the previous high at 441, 441.03, and 441.37. Excuse me, to the upside. R2, 442.08. Grinding, baby. Grinding. And I will be back with you if anything changes. You do know what to look for. If you are a seller, you know what to look for, right? I'm going to draw this out for you like I did yesterday. So we were yesterday in stream, and I had drawn something. If you're new to us, right, I'm going to draw something out for you here so you can see it. This is a 5-minute chart right here. And I'm going to show you 2 examples here, okay? If you're a seller and you're trading, you're a day trader, you're a seller. There's a 5-minute chart right here. Okay, I'm going to draw something out for you here. Okay. There's 3 stages to a sell trade. 3 stages. Three stages to a sell trade. So, if I can get this right here. So let's say we come up here and we tag this, right? And you're like, oh, I want to sell that. That's the top. So you get the reversal down here, right? Well, that's trade number 1 right there, okay? You're like in and out. Bam. 2 3-minute trade, right? There's a secondary trade in here, okay? This is a dangerous trade, but it's trade number 2. If you're trading this on a 1-minute chart or something like that, there's a secondary trade in here. Now, inside of this trade right here, it's very dangerous for you. This is oftentimes where people get trapped. They lose a lot of money in here. Because this can reverse and go up to the upside, okay? Now, the banker trade, like the one that makes actual money, where it's like confirmed and you're going to make some money. Let me delete, or not delete, but erase some of this stuff. My point to you, though, is that, put that back in there. Back in there. My point to you though is that this can reverse on you here, okay, and go to the upside, right? So you're like, yeah, I'm short here. I didn't close here. You should have closed. You wanted to take this one down here for a couple seconds? Fine. You should still close here. What normally happens is you'll get 1, 2, and 3 minimum. This will erase anything that you made in here. Sometimes you'll even go slightly higher, and you'll see dealers creep in, and they'll erase your trade as well, right? You'll see this kind of nonsense in here. You'll see a breakdown, come back up, and only when you're right here, you actually get the pay trade. You, as a seller, you want to be seeing this part of the trade right here. That's your confirmation trade. Okay, so you have like 1, 2, the initial move down. Stay out of this zone right here. Never get involved in that trade. You're sitting there with the hand on the sell button to nail it, right? But not until you see the rejection here and the rejection here and the beginning of a bleed down here. And then that's where you put on your short or your put, and you put a stop above it up here, right? And normally I won't even do it until we get below whatever that green line is. Like right there, I'll just be ready to slam it. And then I've already set up to the downside some targets down below, previous pivots, right? I'll slap on something like this right here. Bam, right? So I know about these two down here, and I'm looking for that direct attack down below. Same thing is here with the bulls. So 3 trigger cluster. This morning on FinTwit, I said, hey, oh shit, we got a 3 trigger cluster coming up. We got a bull plane coming up right here. You can see the move right here, right? 1, 2. This is a bull plane. We've got a cross happening of the hourly trigger, the 27 EMA and the 129 EMA, and price was above, right? You can see it right here, the same kind of a deal, right? Price goes above, you have the cross. This is upside down bear trade right here. 1, 2, and 3, right? 1, 2, 3 right there. 1, 2, 3. You have the upside down cross, just like I was showing you the cross the other way. 1, 2, 3, boom, move higher. Boom, confirmed, traded higher, right? You can see us now trading all the way up on a trend day into the previous high of 2022 at 441.03. R2 is above, another target up on high. And I'll be back. Brad Phillips. Brad, can you text or can you put in the chat right now what your exact handle is on Discord? Can you put anything, or can you write inside the YouTube chat? If you can't, can you right now send me your? Because what I think is that you didn't read and sign the rules. You might have to click. So if you're in the Discord right now, Brad, if you go to the Discord and go to the welcome channel. Let me see the welcome channel here. What's your Brad Phillips? Let me look at members. Hold on, Brad. Let me look, Brad. You guys still hear me out there? Okay. I love you guys too. Bradley is my Discord. Okay, hold on, Brad. All right, I'm looking at you right now, Brad. Says you were a member. Says you're a member here. He had no role. Thank you, Blind Nest Owl. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate that, Blind Nest Owl. All right, Brad. See if you can see the. See if you can see it now. Go to the general chat and say hello. Go to the general chat in Discord, Bradley. And just type, hey, everybody, or something like that. How's everybody doing? Introduce yourself. There's a lot of people in there. Place is packed right now. I'm in the Discord with you guys right now. I'll say hello. I'm going to go to the general chat. I'm going to say what up. If anybody's in Discord, Bradley, yeah, boom. I'm going to give you another fist pump. Or so Bradley's in the chat right now. He's got his nice hat on. Brad, nice hat, by the way, brother. Hey, Vinny, how are you? Hello, Michelle, how are you? Welcome to the Monkey House. I love Dark Helmet. He's hilarious. Coming in some big supply up here right now. Dude, so I sold my 440s for Friday. I don't even want to look. I'm over here ranting. I just took them off earlier. I don't even want to look at what they're worth right now. I'm afraid to look at them. Fuck. They're up 300% right now. Fuck me. I want to cry right now. So I couldn't sell them yesterday in the bell. I'm like, well, not the bell. I was on the phone with Winky, and I wasn't paying attention. And he's like, you should have sold those 440s. And I'm like, nah, I got puts and calls for the whole week. I don't care which way we go, up or down. I don't give a fuck. And I sold them down here. I sold them somewhere like right here. Right here, somewhere here. I sold them. I'm like, I'm going to go on a rant this morning. Fuck. I'm like crying right now. I'm like so pissed off. Right on, Brad Phillips. Got 2 new members right now, Vinny Cuz and Michelle Roseberry. Welcome. Man, the moment I'm not paying attention. Bumbledine dropping some love on the Twitch stream right now. Wanting to launch a party, baby. Sativa Tree is a dip buyer. Legend X22X has gifted a sub tier 1 to the Holy Croissant. Always dropping love in there, Legend X22X. Ethan012097 is followed. K-Gooseman63 is followed. Random, baby. Super chatted $1.99. Random super chatted and said, please comment on Tesla and what to expect for the next 1 to 4 weeks. Random, let me know if I answered your question. Hopefully I did. Raekwon, what up? What up, Doe? Holy 33 followed on Twitch. G-Dad Gold in the house. Resubscribed for 4 months in a row. Thank you very much, G-Dad Gold. Thank you, Daddy. Kamay 9000 followed on Twitch. Nathan Dornbush subscribed. X Ace Combat followed. IT the Rage King followed. Or I the Rage King. Nice word. I the Rage King. I dig it. Or it actually isn't I. He's got two eyes on each end. So the Rage King followed. Elbridge James in the house. Love that name. Flama Blanca super chatted yesterday. Said thanks, Cap, as always. Don Von Bon followed. Michelle Wu subscribed. S. Zaki subscribed. Jared the Coffee Guy subscribed. AJ Thorpe 95 followed. Casper. Hold on. Europe Access. Casper Europe Access. 1 followed. I'm horrible sometimes. I'm trying to sometimes I read these names and it's like the interplay on them. I'm like, all right, so what does this one mean over here? We just crashed the plane. The Kisham followed. Shikuni followed. So if I'm messing up your name, I apologize. Z. Holy croissant. Raining it down on everybody. G. Daddy God. Hi, Michelle. Good morning, Mr. Driver. What's up with AMD? Let's look at AMD in the background here. I'll tell you if it's anything different than the rest of tech. Ooh, AMD. Nice shout out on AMD. Oh, yeah, dude. AMD is getting primed right now. Primed on AMD. Nice shout out on AMD. Good alpha. Always like hearing good alpha in the chat. Great question. When a ticker is not following the rest of the market, what is happening to it? It is super bullish. And it's almost ready, isn't it? It's almost there. I want to buy 114.84. That's what I want to buy. Do I think we're going to buy 118? Do I think I'm going to get that deal down there, 114.84? Probably not. Now, there is a little bit of rolling going on in AMD. It looks like, if I had to guess, we're cycling out of AMD. And we're cycling, or we're rotating into a different stock. So, personally, I'm looking for a dip buy at 114.72. That's what I want. I want something like that. I want like that little bit of capitulation down here. And then I want that consolidation and then that leg higher on it. I want that hourly to come down and scoop it up. So what am I looking for on it? I'm looking for consolidation between 114.72, 123.23. And if you're like, well, Cap, fuck you, I don't want to go that low, I hate you, I can understand that. So I'll give you a second thing to tell you. If the dip is bought right now, right where we are, if the dip is bought, I wouldn't buy it. But if you see the dip bought here, bing, right? You see that dip get bought? This hourly, come down, and you could see a squeeze here, right? You'll close this up right here. And you're going to look for the consolidation right here for the next leg higher. Right there. So there's two trades here. There's like, watch the dip buy. Watch. Show it to you right here. Watch for the dip buy, and I'll give you the, you can see the dip being bought right now, the rotation into it. Nice green bar right here. See that? You want to get above the 27 and the 129 EMA, or the 30 EMA, excuse me, 30 EMA and the 129 EMA. There's a trade for you. There's a trade for you here. trade is, ready for the trade? If price gets above 123.34, you can trade it from here to right about here. 123.34 to 124.97. This hourly here might be able to pick you up and run you higher. So I'll show you the trade. I think you're consolidating in here. I don't think you're actually going up. But here are your levels. It's like from 123 to 124. I think by the time you get there, the green is going to come down. This is end of the day, right here. But I think you're going to ultimately get rolled over here. Like you got a trade here and right here. But I think you're not done to the downside. So I think you're going down. I think that is what's happening. And I think you're going down until this 114 right here. So I think you're in a rotation trade right now. Some kind of rotation trade down here. That's what I think. We're in this kind of a trade right here. Okay, now I can be wrong on this. And I'm going to chart it for you, okay? You can take a snapshot of this. And I make that green, okay? So just like this is an hourly trend to the upside, I agree that you can stay bullish. I agree that you can stay bullish even on the hourly. Even if the so you can snap this right here, okay? Any kind of a rejection below this green right here that I have put here for you, any kind of rejection below that, you're going to see new lows. Promise you. I see the low here, and I see the higher low right here, but I assure you that if any point you start rejecting this stuff, you're going to keep revisiting this stuff down here, okay? So if you want that trade to the upside on AMD, here's your first leg. You have a rejection point right here. I should have done that right there. There's your first rejection. There's your second rejection right there. So there's your first one, there's your second one, and then boom. You have one other back here you got to worry about. You got one more right there, and you got one more right here. Just that one. So maybe there's one more zag over here, one more zigzag. Here you can take a snip of this if you want. Your stops are right here. And I would be looking to buy this. Let me make sure I get that right. Yeah, it's right there. You're looking to buy any of this stuff down here. This line down here, you're looking to buy that line. Yeah, Winky's telling me they're buying they're selling AMD and they're buying INTC. That was an old trade of ours, right? INTC was still cheap, where AMD was overpriced. So there you go. There's your trade. Boom, right there. And snip that. Just do a pause the program. And there you go. Oh, we hanging. What are we doing up there? What's that, dog? What up? What's going on with that? We hanging dong up there? We hanging dong up there? Oh, man. It's a beautiful thing, isn't it? Name of the song that I'm playing is Nobody Home by DYALLA. I love seeing that big ol' All right, that's enough for me for today. I don't need to do this anymore. Oh, man. Can't do it anymore. That was ridiculous, wasn't it? Look at that shit. That's just like, woof. Yo, we'll turn that off. Okay, I'll be back. I will be back with you. I know you guys, sometimes people are like, why is he late this morning? The market's selling. Like, I can't be here. I can, but I can't always be here. And I know it's great right now. My phone is blowing up like crazy. I have to take these calls. I have to get ready for tomorrow in the morning. Congratulations if you rode this all the way up. If you rode this all the way up here, congratulations. 441.37, 441.03. Nice target. Do you want to know if we're going up from here or not? You don't know if we're going up from here or not. It's the same rules as always, right? Same rules from as always. If price can get above the 5-minute trigger here, we will smash through this. If you see that happen, we're rock and roll. I do want you to know that as the day moves forward, we will check previous lows. We have another checkbox right down here. I'll give it to you right now. There's one more target right down here. If we can come back down here, you're probably like, please don't leave me behind. I'll put it on a 5-minute chart to make it easy. It's right down here. If we come back and check it, you're looking for a dip buy at 439.23. You should be long to the upside. We're not done here going up, believe it or not. And we are trending on the 6 EMA. I can turn that green. Hopefully you can get in here and try this. Party down on this. Matter of fact, I got to change it again today, don't I? Back to the 27. Done. R3, 445.08. If you're just tuning in, watch us from the beginning of the show. We went through all this in the beginning this morning, and we had a little chat about it. What am I doing wrong here? Look at that little T right there. Hello, sexy. God damn, beautiful thing. All right, so I will be back here with you in just a little bit more. All right, I'll be back. Yeah, I switched it to 27 from 30 to 27.
According to Freddie Mac, US 30-year fixed rate mortgage is 6.69% on June 15 week versus 6.71% for the prior week.
All right, I'm going to stop in with you right now. One of my favorite things to do.
Average 6.1% as of June.
People think that I'm not going to be here with you, and then people leave the stream, right? They're like, it's all over, I'm out of here. So I have an attentive audience in the background. I got another pick for you right now. You guys ready for it? Who's ready for a pick? Got another pick for you right now. It's called Regeneron. We're going to talk about Regeneron. Talking about ripping some faces off. REGN, Regeneron Pharmaceuticals. 5-trigger bull cluster. Daily crossing the weekly. Price above the hourly. If you can even get in on this. I don't know if you can or can't. It's trading right now $780. Price is above the 1 minute, the 5 minute. As long as we stay above the 1 and the 5, which you have at home on your own trading software, right? You've got price right now above the 1 and 5 minute. Trade is alive on that trade all the way up to 791. If price breaks below 777.56, you are going to look for a dip buy below at 770 for continuation to the upside. If you're a trader that's like, oh, Cap, I always like buying the absolute fucking dip, your next dip buy below that is 755.87. We've got 766.72. 756 in some change, 757, 756, and then we're looking for a target of the upside at minimum 793.78, and we're going to go attack some shit on this trade. REGN, what do we want out of it? We want to rip faces off and take out 809 and change. Then we want to get up there and we want to tag. What do we want to tag after that? We want to get right up there at 819.78, and then we've got the big bad boy to the upside. We've got all-time highs on it. Way up there. Boom. 837.87. It's moving right now as we speak. So keep your eyes on it. REGN. If it gets the roll, listen closely here. If you're like, yeah, I don't like chasing shit, Cap, I get it. Remember, down below, 766.95. And then we've got 756.33 to the downside. So right here, be like, yeah, I'm going to try to buy that dip, Cap, down here. And you know what I'm going to do, Cap? I'm going to put a little bit of stops there, and just in case it rolls back over, which I'm going to tell you right now, it's fucking not. This shit is going to move. Okay, so right here.
Slightly this week in anticipation of pause in rate hikes by the Federal Reserve.
Put that as a red. Put that as a red down there. As long as price stays above right where it is right here. So right now, price is trading 780.64. As long as price does not get below currently 777.99, price target to the upside 793, believe it or not, 793 to the upside. It's a little long in the tooth right now, but if we can get a gorgeous little I'd love get up there and tag that, come back down, right, get that green on there again, oopsie, and then boom, right off and running again to the upside and start tagging some even higher highs. REGN in the monster part about this trade right here. Whoopsie. Hold on here. What did I do wrong there? Hold on. What did I do wrong? Hold on. What did I do wrong here? What did I do wrong here? I gotta show this to you guys. Monster part of this trade right here. Let's whip this all down here. I'm going maniacal here inside the stream. The other way, the other way, the other way, the other way. We gotta fix this. Hold on here. Over here going crazy in the background. Get back here. I want to show you guys the monster part of this trade here. There we go. Right there. It's just starting to get bullish. Just starting to get bullish. It's a little long in the tooth right now in the hourly. You can see it's a little long in the tooth here, but see this one down here. See that one right there? That yellow? Forget the green. The green's going to come back down, a little bit of a pullback coming on it, right? But then that buy is going to come in. So I want you to see that right here. Clear all that stuff out right there. Clear all that out. Clear all out. Right? It's getting a little long in the tooth right now, right? A little long in the tooth, but that daily is not. So any pullback on this ticker here, if it rolls down here at all and that daily comes up, It's going to grab you and rip your face off. Maybe it's somewhere in here, right? 770, 76, 7067. REGN. We're going to add that one to the stock picker list. REGN. REGN. We're going to slap that bad boy in there. Slap its ass right there. Bam. REGN. Make us some money, baby. REGN. Nice, beautiful ticker. Make sure you do your own due diligence on especially any of these pharmaceutical companies and any of these bio companies. What does this look like to you? Does this look familiar to you? Does this look like Budweiser, maybe? Does that look like Budweiser? Looks like it, doesn't it? Stopped hitting lows over here, stopped going down here, started getting higher lows, starts breaking out of its big old channel right here, breaks out and above, back checks successfully, and boom, we're off and running. Woo! All the way to the top right there. REGN. Almost looks like early Budweiser. Yeehaw, Daddy. Don't forget that it's 12:26 p.m. We have 4 minutes left for the S&P 500 to make a new high. just a heads up here, if you are still watching right now, be very cautious here. If you do not see a new high, which you are not in that 5-minute candle, you see the failure to make a new high here. It is now 12:32. We are likely going to come down here and test 440.02. Pay very close attention right here, right now. They do have a couple more minutes, not always exactly on the half hour, but be wary here. We could come back down and test this white line right here. And if we start to get underneath it, we could even trade all of this back down here to give all of this back and trade 437.91. So pay very close attention for where we are in the market right now. There's a failure currently to get a new high at 12:30 in the afternoon. I just want you guys to know that I am muting you right now, or muting my microphone. I'm on a phone call right now talking about the tool with one of the devs. So that if you could, so if you don't see me chatting into the microphone, if you see the microphone is red, it means that I'm on a call right now. Now I am watching right now for the roll. If there's anything, if I start to see anything like the roll happening, or we get underneath, come down here and check this. If we get underneath this, right, consolidate, boom, move down, or we boom, move to the upside. I'll let you know in this zone in here, okay? I'm watching with you guys. I just jumped in some lottos here. So we'll see if this will hold up. I jumped in some lottos for this trade to the upside. I got some stops underneath it. Just a heads up out there. As we squeeze up here, just pay attention. I'm on some zero dates right now as we squeeze up here and touch the moon. So watch my cursor over here. Think tight here. Trying to get with you guys. So as we come up over here, just keep your eyes peeled as we grab up here. Keep your eyes up here because you're probably going to want to take some money right in here. You're on those zero dates with me. Congratulations. You're making more money. Coming right up in that supply zone. You see that big red bar up there? This one right here. Be very careful of this one right here. Okay, that 537 number right there. It's going to be an instant sell. put it on the 1 minute tick here as we get there. So 1 minute tick chart. $441.18. Congratulations. Remember, these are from the 5 minute, not the 1 minute. So just be conscious of these boxes down here. We have left a gap down below right here. Look at that, baby. Hells yeah, 441.18. Woohoo! I'll be right back with you in another few minutes. I got to do some more stuff in the background here.
So according to sources, ECB policymakers discarded a move on corridor this week. See no decision in July. ECB policymakers begin a debate on the evening out the interest rate corridor. And according to sources, ECB policymakers see the topic of rates corridor gaining relevance later this year.
I also wanted to make a note to you guys out there that if you look here, you pay attention close to right here. This is your support right here, right? You can see this on Bookmap. You can see this big support right here, right? So that is going to be translating to you as this yellow box on your 27 EMA right here, right? So I want to see if this holds or not. And we'll find out right now if this holds. So if we begin to roll. I want you to be aware that there is a gap down below down here. If you keep your eyes down here, there's a gap down here. It's not showing up on a 5-minute chart, but it is down here. From pre-market, we just left it behind. We want to see if this holds and consolidates. I don't know if we get a consolidation in here. I want to make sure you don't do this big roll down here, any of that kind of nonsense into the close. I'm sure you guys are scared about that. Still haven't hit the previous high, so we've got.
So according to
we've hit it kind of. I haven't really checked to see what the actual number is, but 441.18 is pretty fucking close to 441.37. There's another note here too. If you look at yesterday's high, bears are looking for, hold on a second here. Not bears, but like sellers, technicians, they're looking for. So this morning I made a post and I said, so this morning I said I woke up this morning and I was like, what did I say this morning on FinTwit? I said, was like drinking coffee. And I said, good morning. Figured I'd wake up to chipper bears this morning. Looks like they're not chipper. Sips coffee. And then I said, we checking the previous lows and high today. And that's kind of what we did here, right? We checked the previous lows this morning. We had previous lows from yesterday. We checked them again this morning. Bam. And what were we were told? We were told, nope, buyers are stepping in, right? They stepped in here. They stepped in here again. Then we're going to go back and check the previous high from yesterday, right? Right there. Find out if there are actually sellers here, right? Are the sellers still there? Or are they not? What do? We blasted through. This now became support. And we begin to make our way higher, right? So that's what we're doing right now, right in here, right? And you know that technical traders out there, you know that people out there, from what happened yesterday, if you don't, you may or may not know this, but I want you to know this, that pretend none of this happened today, right? And that's why I made that post this morning is, traders from yesterday, longtime traders are looking for, you get your high, you come down and break below the hourly, right? And technical traders are looking for a rejection of the downside. Didn't get that, right? You can see it right here, right? They didn't get it, right? Sellers didn't get to stay below the green box. And when they tried once more today, they didn't get the rejection to the downside, right? This is all bad for sell side. But another key point is here, when we didn't go down, we come back up, and sellers are looking for two key things. They're looking for a rejection here to the downside, and they're also looking for a failure right here. They're looking for, hey, we're going down right here. This is kind of like the setup for a second day, right? You've got your high, you've got your failure to make a new high, and then we start to check new lows to the downside, right? So these are all things that traders are looking for. What does all of this mean, right, for the future? And so when you see something like today here, right, they're not even giving time for a consolidation, are they? Fuck the sideways trade, fuck the rechecking, fuck the rejection to the downside, right? We're not rejecting the downside. Next up is the sideways trade, and in one day, took 1 day to consolidate. One fucking day. Not even a day. Took the open, right? We came right in the open. We said, so we got three things we're looking for, right? Looking for three things. I know traders last night were looking for some key things. I was talking about them into the close, right? Did we get the rejection here to the downside? Nope. Did we get the rejection to the trend? Nope. We woke up this morning, it was down, right? Woohoo, it's down. What happens up here? Did we get the rejection? Boom, two, boom, down. Nope. What we did was we started squeezing. You got 1, 2, 3 cluster. We start squeezing. So we got a 3-trade cluster here, and we weren't selling the open here, right? We're not selling the open down here. That's bad news, right? You saw right here on trend, it got bought. We had buyers here. So the next thing you are looking for as a trader is, did we have a failure? And we did not, did we? We got up there and we said, fuck you, we're out of here, right? So when you see stuff like this here, it's telling you that we're very fucking bullish, isn't it? It's telling you that we're trading a new zone, right? We've got 439, 440 up here. Well, kind of trading a new zone. We got the yellow box from earlier we talked about the red box above it at the start of the show today, right? And I was like, hey, you got this box up here. This is the red box, right? Where I was like, you get this big red box, got the yellow box, got the red box. And we just went straight up to the top of it. Bam, slamming down. And so the question becomes, you're looking at bookmap now, right? Now you're looking at bookmap and you're saying, well, what is that right there? And they're saying to you, no, 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 no. You know what? We broke above. We're going to make a new level here and find out, is this the new bottom? If you're so bullish down here and we're going to come up here, are we now trading from this? So this turns into a big old fat green right here. Does that make sense? And we don't want to lose this here. Right? We don't want to lose that there anymore, do we? And you can see it right here. It's right there. We don't want to break this. If we break this, there isn't much below it. I need to see that. Not too much below it, is there, right? Your next stop is way down here, right? So we're going to keep our eyes on this green box right here. We don't want to break this. If you're a bull, you don't. It doesn't matter if you consolidate in here, but you do not want to see a rug pull, do you? If they pull this rug right here, they're like, whoop, it's gone. We're going to start trading to the downside. We're going to start, come down here, check this stuff, start doing this stuff, and we'll start blasting all the way down, at least to this level right here, okay? You can see it down there, 44, what is that? 44.35, right? So it's way down here. It's like way, way down here. So if you're sell side, it's getting there. If you're on a seller right now, it's getting there. It's not quite there yet, but you're gonna keep your eye on this right here. Okay, I want you to keep your eye on that. I want to keep you to keep your eye right. There's a giant trade in here. Like there's a giant down move, like right here. Bam. So we'll see if they pull the rug or not. There's probably, you can see it's late in the afternoon. It's 12:56, probably a cocaine lunchtime. Hookers and models, models and bottles, whatever you want to call it. And we're going to look to see if this holds or if they pull the rug up here and you are not. So we'll keep our eyes on this. If you're looking for this trade to the downside, there's a really nice fat trade here for you to go lower. Nice room in here. You see how big that room is in there? Big, like a rubber band being stretched between the 1 minute and the 129 here. So that's a big money trade to the downside. I'm sure sellers are looking at it, because all sellers need to do is get down here underneath, right? And it's bam, right to the downside, bloodbath. So keep your eyes on that trade to the downside. You've got 438 here, which probably translates well to 435. And look at those puts. They're so cheap, dude. They're 4 cents right there. 4 pennies to the downside to 435. 438s are 10 cents right now. They're dirt cheap too, 10 cents. They cost nothing. They don't cost anything right now. So we'll see if that works itself out or not. If they don't rug pull this, look at this green right here, right? If they don't rug pull this, we're going to continue higher, I assure you. They keep buying this right here, right? We will tag that previous high at 441. And we will likely even tag R2 above at 442.08. Right there. Next target above after 441.37 is 442.08. Not bad, huh? Pretty good day. You see that beautiful, right? That nice support right here. Gorgeous support right there. Got some more supply here. Some more supply opening up to the upside. That's 4.4. 4.465, baby. You know where that is? You want to know where 4.465 is? I'm going to show it to you. Whoop. Right there, 445.08 to the upside. You got 443 here, and I have higher numbers. I got like 450s, 460s. Sometimes I flash them on you, but sometimes I don't. So try not to be an asshole. So you do have more upside targets here. You got 443.23, 445.08. There is some supply up there. You can see it right there. You can see this is likely R2 right here. Very close to R2. This is R3 up here. We're going to change this to previous high 2022. Maybe we'll just draw 2 of them. Maybe we can copy these. Did I copy it? Nope. We'll just draw it again. Previous high, previous high. Previous high, 2022. If you want to take that trade to the downside, you know exactly what to be looking for. You should be a pro at this point at that, right? You got price right here. You would be wanting to watch for this right here. You'd watch for a failure. You'd see a couple green bars. Bip, bip, bip. You'd see the failure right here. You'd set up the trade to the downside. Your first bar right there, you would take that trade right there. That's where you take that trade, and you would capture all of that move right there. Now, we're not seeing that right now, are we? So you're going to watch this happen here. Watch the suck up for breath. If it reverses to the downside, you set the trade up, and then you jump on it, and you get your trade to the downside. Until that happens, there's no trade for a seller. Right now, the move is still to the upside. We're still trading above the 5-minute trigger. We are trading above the 6 EMA on the 5-minute chart. Yeah, I'm going to bet here. So this morning, I haven't thought about that. Who said that? EPES 12? I haven't thought about that yet this morning, but my thought this morning was that Theta Gang was going to come out and throw some condors on and some condors on or some flies and just let this shit ride out into end of month. That was my thought. The only risk that I saw here for option sellers was Vixpiration. I was like, yeah, like the day before, day after Vixpiration, they might have some risk, but they could probably put a trade on. But there's other fear here too. Like Thursdays, we usually have an up day. Statistically, we have an up day on Thursdays. If we don't get an up day on Thursdays, it goes to like an 85% chance of an up day on Friday. You guys, we talk about that in stream, right? Thursdays are usually an up day. If we don't get the Thursday up day, we tend to, let's take an 85% chance on Friday that we get it. And then you've got the Vixpiration risk next week. What day is Vixpiration, by the way? I need the exact date. I haven't looked at it yet. I haven't done I've been so busy that I haven't been able to look OPEX dates, OPEX calendar. Anybody know the Vixpiration date? I haven't looked on it. I haven't looked at it. VIX expiration calendar. We've got 2023. It is on June 21st, so mark that on your calendars. We've got June 21, 21st of June 2023. So you've got volatility on that day. So maybe this is your high target. Maybe if you're a call seller, put seller, and you're looking to put on if you got any of you guys out there trying to put on a trade for that, and you still believe in that trade, maybe this is the high side of your butterfly, and the downside of your butterfly is for Vixpiration. So I know we have vol on that, or leading into it the day after, that kind of stuff. What's that, Wednesday? So we got Wednesday Vixpiration, and then we got a day off on Monday, and then so there'd be a good opportunity there for Theta Gang over the weekend. And then you've got the Wednesday volatility, Thursday volatility. But maybe the Theta Gang is like, fuck this, I'm not doing shit. Like, if I was Theta Gang, I used to be Theta Gang. If I was Theta Gang and I saw that today, I'd be like, fuck that, I'm out of here. I'd be like, Pez 12 makes a good point. Like, if I was fucking Theta Gang, I'd be like, fuck this, I'm going to wait until this shit's done. Who wrote that? Who wrote that in the stream? EPES 12. EPENS 12 making a very good market insight right there. And let me know if you're Theta Gang. Are you like, fuck this, I'm not doing any of this shit? Or are you like, is this your high target on your butterflies that you're going to put a fly on here and hope to get one down below? I honestly don't know. I used to trade Theta, or I used to be a call and put seller, and days like this, like the past few weeks, this is like when you're a Theta Gang, it's like not just Theta Gang, but complex trading gang. You get like 9 kick-ass trades, and then one of these trades, you're getting a phone call. And you're like, hello? You know, you're like, fuck. The Theta Gang. I used to have a bunch of jokes about Theta Gang. I got them all written down, actually. I used to like post them, and then I'd save them and repost them and shit. Yeah, you're beginning to run the hell over. Yeah. I mean, I guess if you're selling options in anything, I shouldn't be saying just Theta Gang. If you're selling calls or puts or whatever, like you're probably getting the hurt put on you. Like, can you imagine being a call seller right now? Like, imagine just being a call seller and you own the fucking SPY right now, and you're like, fuck me, I gotta sell all the underlying, and now I'm stuck. And this is kind of fucked up because it drives the market higher, right? Now you own it. Well, there's like different kinds of Theta Gangs. People that try to sell, so that you have a higher likelihood of making money selling options than you do on buying options. Like buying options, they tend to go to zero. Your profit is unlimited, except for your profit on call side is unlimited. Your profit is finite on the put side, but like SPY would have to go to zero or something, you know. And but call sellers, put sellers, you do if you trade like a bull call spread or a bear put spread, you're still an option seller. Theta Gang though likes to, when they get really smart, people are like, I'm really smart, I'm a smart guy, I love managing a trade. They will try to capture a space that you can trade in. So just pretend you had like the number 1, let's say the number 10 to 20. And you have a very high probability that, let's say the price is at $15. And this stock ticker makes, is believed to do 1 or 2 sigma moves. And 1 or 2 sigma moves on this ticker is no less than $10 and no more than 20. And they haven't done that in 9 months, a year. So you could sell outside the money calls, outside the money puts at $5 and at $20. And so there's a trader in there, right? And a guy like me is like, okay, I'm going to buy 16C. And there's someone buying the underlying, right? They're like, a guy comes out or a woman comes out and she goes, it's $15. I think that I want to own this at $15, right? So they're buying the underlying. I'm a guy that wants to buy a 16C call. There's someone else out there that owns the stock. They own that stock for $15 and they want to make some money. So they're like, okay, I own this stock. It doesn't make me a ton of money. It goes up really slow, goes up really down really slow over time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell calls and puts against it to generate profit, right? So like, I own this underlying stock. It moves slowly to the right, up and down, and I'm going to generate some profit. So I'm going to sell some calls on the upside, and I'm going to sell some puts to the downside, and I'm going to generate cash flow. Now what happens is I'm selling those puts or calls, whatever I'm doing. Let's say I'm selling calls on it, right? So I'm going to take a bunch of money. If we don't close above $20, I get all that money for selling that call, right? To keep all that money, put it in my pocket. I own the underlying still. I'm safe, generating cash flow for myself on this ticker that trades sideways. If we go above, right, if we go above that, that $20, and I sold that $20 call, I'm I am exposed to selling the underlying at $15, right? Or paying out of pocket to keep it. I could keep them, I guess, and pay the cash, but nobody does that. I missed the move, right? I lost $5, and if I hadn't sold the call, I would have made a bunch of profit. So in this case, I would have lost money, right? I didn't actually get the $15 to $20. Does that make sense? Same thing goes for the downside, right? If I'm selling puts against the ticker, I can be on the hook for that money, right? Same thing goes for the person that's selling the ticker. I have to cough up some money for that difference, right? You get a phone call, burp, you owe me some money. Yeah, you can buy 100 shares of something. There's also something called a poor man's covered call. It's also known as a synthetic long. You can do synthetic longs pretending that you're owning the underlying as well. There are people in our Discord that discuss these concepts for you. And then there are other people that do like people that are selling and buying calls and puts on the up and down side for that same, trying to capture that same profit as well. Those are butterflies. Then they have broken wing butterflies. You can sell butterflies, buy and sell butterflies. You can do condors, iron condors, that kind of stuff. Oh, look at these sellers up here. Ooh, I got some puts. I got some puts. I got some 438s. Got 438Cs. Let's see if I'm up on them. Whoop, wait a minute. I just fucked up. We're good. Hold on 1 second here. Just turned off my brokerage. Let's see what I got here. I bought 438p for 11 cents. And they're back to flat right now. I think they were up just a little bit there for a minute. So 438p is looking for this target down below. You shouldn't buy these. You should be waiting for some confirmation. This is all lotto shit. This is all like I made a lot of fucking money here, and I'm gambling right now. I'm at the casino here. Don't do what I do. Fitzy, what up, brother? What up, Doe? R2, R1. Got a little bit of a roll. We're checking the 5-minute 27 EMA right now. Fuck around and find out time. So every day we come into the day and it's like, woo, buy calls. And then we come into the end of the day and we're like, okay, here's the Bears time. And no follow through yet for the Bears. Yesterday we got some follow through, but not much, right? So we'll look to see if the Bears can take a trip lower here. We'll set it up for them. You guys want to go to a 1-minute chart so we can get it nasty into the tick? There it is. Let's see if the sellers can take it down here. This is the target right here, 438 to the downside. We do have some kind of a bear plane forming. See if the sellers can take over here and try to run this down. We've got R1 right here. We have this yellow one right here is from yesterday. I believe this was the high from yesterday. Show you a few of these things if the sellers can take over here. Oh, nope. Previous high from yesterday. We'll write all this stuff in so you guys know what all these places are. Previous high from yesterday. If you are a seller here, you want to be getting underneath the green bar, not be above the green bar. You want to see a rejection candle, right? You want to see a red bar down here, right? You want to see a green bar up. And you want to see a rejection bar to the downside. Bloodbath down there, right? You got another one right here to deal with. That would be a green bar, right? Suck it back up here, then come back down here, get underneath here, and then your big trade is down there. This is the money trade right here. I don't know if we're getting down here. The easier way to trade this is on a 5-minute chart. Right there, get underneath. Right here, this is the best way to make this trade. This is the money trade right here. Big fat money trade. I do want you to warn you that bears have had no success. Like, I feel bad for bears here. Like, they're getting fucking crushed. They're getting fucking crushed. If you're a seller, no joy for sellers right now. Absolutely no joy for sellers. Should I write follow through price target? I mean, I can't even write. Normally, if we were a normal market, I'd be like, if we were a normal market, this would be PT1 right here. Like, we're going right there. Guaranteed. But I can't. I can't guarantee we're going there. But we'll set it up for you. I'm not going to not set it up for you. So one of these days they're going to be right, and we'll make sure we do it for them. So I'll do it for them every day. If you're a seller out there, I want you to know that you're as welcome as a buyer. You know where your stops are here, right? Let me put it back in a 5-minute. So if you are a seller and you're like, fuck you, we're selling, your stops are up here for sell side. Sell side stops. Well, I guess if you really want to get crazy, here's your previous high right here. Sell side stops are right about there. I'll give you guys a leg up on this. Trying to take a short. Here's where the original short is right here. Oh, about here. Sellers are right there. Sell side stops are right there. Trying to pull the rug right now. I'm going to put it back on the 1 minute so you can see it tick by tick.
Since June 2022.
Does that help you guys out there? Hopefully it does. And I got to go back and make another phone call here, so I'll be back with you in just a few moments. I'm going to mute my microphone because I got to make some phone calls, and I'll be right back.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Oil futures extend gains. US diesel prices up by 5%.
Is that regen pumping or what, baby? Look at it rip faces off. They're about to get squeezed right now. Just heads up here, successful bounce on the 5-minute 27 EMA. They're going to squeeze out every one of these sellers right here. We're going to be looking for a new high here. It is now 137, right? We are on the full hour here. Bulls are looking for R2. The previous high of 441.37 and 442.08.
According to sources, Binance US affiliate lays off staff after SEC charges. So Binance US affiliates lets goes around 50 employees. US stocks extend gains. S&P 500 up 1%.
So just a heads up, you're watching sell side being squeezed right here. You saw the confirmation trade right down here, right? As soon as you saw that, we had a confirmation right here. Now squeezing out, heading to R2. We are also coming into supply here, right up here. So you're going to look for a trigger sell right there. You can see it. That's our call market right there, as well as futures market. You also have another bar above here and here. Those are, you guys ready for the next place? You guys ready for it? R3, baby, right there, 445.08. Previous high from 2022 at 443.23. To the moon, baby.
So Nasdaq also up by 1%.
Woo! Slap R2 right there. 441.91 right now. Dude, that's a 5-minute chart right there. We're not even on a 1-minute chart anymore. You don't even want to see the 1-minute chart. It wouldn't even fit on the screen. Look at that big baby. Smashing. Teeing off right now. Slamming into R2. Defense of the 1 and 5 minute. 5 minute 27. 129 EMA, smashing. All right, we're going to do some talking right now. Ready? All right. So, in the background, and I can't tell you guys what I'm talking about. I'm on the track of what we're talking about here in the background. Okay, hourly trigger. I made a post on Trade the Trigger this morning letting you know that if we break above it and confirm the trade higher with a 1 minute, 5 minute, and an hourly trigger, it's a 3-trigger cluster, right? And we will blast off from there in a bull market. What did we do this morning? We ripped faces off, and then we kept confirming. This is a 1 minute chart right now, but we confirmed it here in a 5 minute chart earlier. You can see it right here. 3-trigger bull cluster down here. Slammed it higher, came back down, tested again, slammed it, tested again, right? So you might be thinking, it's all over, Captain. And I'm like, fuck no, it's not. It's not fucking over. The hourly trigger is now above at 438. It has now climbed higher here. You have R3 above. You might think to yourself, we're done here, Cap. And I'm like, nope, the hourly is chasing you higher right now. It's literally, it's straight vertical right now. It's a green vertical line. I'm going to show it to you on another chart in the background so you can see it. And when that green line is vertical, I'm going to represent this green line right here. It is going straight fucking vertical right now. It's not sideways, not at an angle. It is fucking vertical to the upside. And it is fucking blasting. What is happening right now? Do you know? It's just like Kathy Woods getting herself a margin call. We are going to rip some fucking faces off and rip out every single asshole's stops. So where do we have stops above? We got stops here at 443, right? We know that these stops are from 2022. Remember earlier when we showed that big fat orange bar that came out down here and we said this has to hold, right? We have that happening once again, right? Remember back here? Look back here. Remember back here in time? We had that big orange bar come out, the invisible hand, right? What's going on again right now? Do you guys see it? We have another invisible hand creating another bar down below. Remember that green bar that I drew? And I was like, right here, man. They're right fucking here, right? I told you that the hourly trigger's coming up. And I'm telling you right now, they're right here holding this market up. I want to show you some stuff. You've got previous high, margin calls, baby. If you don't close those, right, you're gonna get a phone call. Hello, Mr. Eichen. This is Mrs. Eichen. Is Mr. Eichen there? I don't know, Mr. Eichen. And you're like, listen, lady. So, right here, you've got some shorts. There's some fat white guy sitting here in New York, and he's like, motherfuckers. And this guy is not going to get caught with his pants down. He is afraid of smashing up here, and he's going to pull that short off. So we got R3, R2, R3. We've got, you got 448. You got 450 right here. These are more previous highs to the upside. You got 450.04, 448.66. You got R3 at 445.08. You got this previous high from 2022. And you got Valhalla, baby. You got it. So we are going up. We are closing out all of the stops above. We got the SPY, baby. We got the SPY. We got the SPY here. You're getting a roll on AMD. That's where that close above. You usually get sellers step in there and AMD try to close that gap. You should have closed and re-entered after that anyways. on AMD. You saw the top tick there. They're trying to close the gap on AMD from back on June 15th, I'm assuming. They're going to come in like sellers, like locusts. There are people that are trapped, and they're like, just get me out of the trade, man. Just get me out of the trade. So right now, R2 tag almost to the pin, baby. Look at that right there. 442.08. We tagged 442.02. We've got buyers. Invisible hand right here. Sitting here. 441.03. They're going nowhere. Same as earlier. Same as this one right here, right? You're going to watch the pullback to check if we're going higher. Come on up in here. Come down. Check the 5-minute. If the invisible hand doesn't disappear, we will continue higher and take out R3. Now, with all that said, if they pull the rug here and you get the reversal, what are you looking for? I'm going to say it again to you. I'm going to show it to you in real time. You are looking for red candles down here. Bam, bam, bam. You're going to look for green candles right here. Bam, 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 bam. And then you're going to look for red candles right here. Bap, 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 bap. You don't enter the trade until you get underneath. We know the stops are right here. So stops right there, right? So you know right now you know that the stops, write these in a second time. You know that the sell side stops are right here. Seller stops. Right there, we'll put that in yellow. And we know we got to blast out of these stops right there. So there's your seller stops. We're going to go back down here, check to make sure we still have buyers, right? They're going to try to squeeze it down below. If they can't get down below, we're going to concentrate this, start breaking to the upside, and then bam, you take out these stops and rip some faces off to the upside, right? Pretty easy, pretty standard. You know when to close your stops. You know when to take a long. It is now 2:16 in the afternoon. Sellers, no relief for sellers here. None. Big question here, too, is even if we roll this, I want to show you guys something. It's now 2:16 in the afternoon. 15-minute chart. Way back here, you see that trend? Woo-hoo, doggy. Boom, bought it. Ripping faces off right there, right? So what are we looking at now? We're going to extend trend. And what do we see here? What do we see here? We see the same thing we talk about every day in the close yesterday. I said we get above that fucking thing, watch out, right? And what are we looking at for tomorrow? If we roll this down here tomorrow, we go, bam, even if we do this, right? They're going to try to rip your faces off again, take out the next set of highs at 448, 450 for tomorrow. That's their plan. Again, same kind of shit, right? Sell side, trying to get under just the 1 and 5 minute, man. Trying to get under the hourly, and not only that, get some rejection going, right? Get down here to get some rejection. Sell side right now, currently where we are in price, has no business unless they're below. Ready for this? Shocker. Truly, right now at this moment, they have to sell below 436 to even think about trend change on a 5-minute fucking chart. 5-minute. On an hourly chart, I'll give them that, an hourly chart. Anything below 436, sellers in charge. Otherwise, as long as we hold the hourly and as long as we recheck it, we are going to start ripping some fucking faces off. Unreal moves in the market. FinTwit has got to be stunned right now. Absolutely fucking stunned. Guaranteed. FinTwit is it's got to be an Animal House shit show in Fin. I haven't been on FinTwit. I'm like shit posting, but I ain't reading anything on FinTwit. I got a bunch of work I'm doing in the background. But I'm positive that people are pissed on FinTwit. I told you yesterday, and I told you the day before, that you do not want, you want to have threatening J-Pow. We're gonna raise rates in the future. You don't want J-Pow just pausing. That threat from J Powell keeps this market alive. Guaranteed. You're seeing it right now. Front run. Jerome Powell has not paused permanently. You want J Powell to be aggressive inside of his speech. You want him to be inside the room saying, we're not pausing, we're not doing QE, we're going to raise rates down the road, whatever that shit is. And as long as he keeps that mantra, you're good. The moment he says to you, we are paused, we're never raising rates again, watch the fuck out to the downside. You got a gift from J Powell yesterday. Congratulations, Bulls. He's keeping your market alive right now. The smell on Fint. I haven't read anything on FinTwit. So I have to, maybe I'll scroll through right now and see what people are saying on FinTwit. I've just been shit posting all throughout the day. Oh yeah, there it is. To the moon, baby. Diamond hands. Diamond hands. So there you go. And this, we ain't done here, I assure you. That's a 5-minute chart, but this is the one you want right here. This is the big bad donkey right here. And you got more problems if you're a seller. Right down here, this hourly trigger, dude, this shit is just vertical. I'll show you I want to show it to you in the background here. I wish you got, dude, you guys are getting this tool like this week. These fucking guys, these fucking full stack developers might have a tool to you by this week. Like end of this week, you guys might have something to work with. Like a beta test tool. And I got a white paper I've been writing for you guys. Wait until you get it. You're going to be fucking stoked. So just right here, look at that test, right? We talked about this yesterday, right? Boom. Boom. Woohoo! Top of the world, ma. 442, 443, staying on track to the upside. We got zigzag channels on that tool. It's so badass. You're going to fucking love it. You're going to make so much money. You're going to be reading the white paper for like 3 months and going, oh, this happens and that happens and that's what this is. That's what a bull plane is. That's what a bear plane is. Oh, look at all this craziness. This is you getting a crash predictor, so you can actually look at it for yourself and be like, no, why are these guys saying we're crashing? We're not crashing. It's going to be fucking phenomenal. You're going to be fucking stoked. Sorry for swearing so much. I'm just so pumped on this right now. So right now, price is above the 1 and the 5 minute, right? Being defended on the 1 and 5 minute. Can we get one more squeeze to the upside? If you're a seller, you're looking for price to get underneath. Right there. You want to see red bars, baby. A green bar that can't get back up so that you can come back down here and test this. But look what's coming from underneath. The big green shark is coming underneath for the giant move higher. Yeah, we might get one day of consolidation. But you see the verticalness in that bar? Look at that verticalness. That thing is just straight vertical. Look at it. Look at it. Look at that green bar. See, you see that green right there? When that thing starts going like that, not like this, not sideways, not at a kind of an angle. When it starts going like this, we're going to rip some fucking faces off. Like straight rip some faces off. How much do 448s cost for tomorrow? Anybody know the price on those? The price on 448s for tomorrow. Maybe the 20th. What? Oh, yeah, tomorrow. We got one more day left, right? What do 420s cost right now? Or 448, excuse me. How much do those bad boys cost? Holy shit, they're already up. 10 cents already. Dealers are like, go fuck yourself. They're not a penny. Usually in a day like today, they'd be like 1 penny. Dealers are like, they're 10 cents, bro. They're 10 fucking cents. You're not making 5,000%. Dealers learning here. Dealers are like, oh, shit. Some guy on the phone calling the dealers going, dude, what are you doing? They're like, we're following the entire trade. We're buying the market with them. Like a big old shark. You saw that post this morning. I retweeted it for you on Captain Jim James. I said, blinders on. Put your blinders on. Don't be following FinTwits. Follow Captain Jim James at all times. Not only are we going up, but I'll tell you exactly when we're going up. One more note here for you. Sell stops at 442.02. And note the time, okay? I want you to realize here the time. When you guys are following me on live streams every day, any of you longtime followers here, I fucking love every last one of you. I love all of you because I go over this over and over with you people. And you all know what this means. It's 2:29 in the afternoon. We got 1 minute left. What do the Bulls have to do? Tell me in the chat what the Bulls have to do by 2:30. Someone post in the chat. What do we need at 2:30? Tell me. That's right, Chiba. That's right, Joe Donut. What do we need at 2:30? Everybody tell me in the fucking chat. A new high, baby. We need a new high. If we don't get the new high, what happens? You don't have to tell me that one, but you know what happens, right? We go back and check lower. Note how we're squeezing higher right now. I want you to put something together for yourself. I love every last one of you out there. I want to tell you something. You keep these trading rules, whether we're going up or we're going down. And these trading rules will serve you no matter what's happening so that you trade with confidence. Do you understand? You keep these rules all the time so that if you're like, I can't believe we're going here, you follow your rules that I go over with you every single day. I love all of you out there. Good job.
No immediate proposal to change the $60 a barrel price cap on Russian oil now. NYMEX diesel July futures settle at $2.47 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline July futures settle at $2.64 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas July futures settling at $2.53. And NYMEX WTI crude July futures settle at $70.60.
And there's the new high. What time was that at? Time was that one at? Squeeze them out right now. Slap R2. Smash it. There's your sell stop right there. What happens on sell stops? Back up, baby. Back it up. Previous high, 443. 23 to the upside. I wish upon a star.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear all flow futures, proofs, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
How do you like them apples out there? We got the sell stops right now. Where are we going next? We got 442.25 right now. Where are we going? We have the 1 minute chart. Let's check the 5 minute chart real quick. We have another confirmation right here. 1, 2, and where we go next above 442.26. Are we going to tag 443.23? Whole nother dollar to the upside. Whole nother dollar. Woohoo, baby. Baby, give it to me. Baby, I love you. Bring it to me. Give me all the money in the world, baby. R3, 445.08. 445.08. We have a vertical hourly trigger just cranking higher in the background. Cranking 442.29, 442.31 right now. Be careful in here. Be careful in here. What up, big balls, baby? You guys making money out there? You guys ripping 0 to 8 calls all day long? How much are those 440s now? How much are those 440s now? $6.16 440s now trading $2.55. 440s for today trading $2.42. They were 10 cents this morning. Send it, baby.
Brent crude futures settle at $75.67 a barrel, up $2.47, or free spot 3.7%.
Yeah, that's a good one. I don't like that song. That sounds like something my daughter would listen to. Whoa. Hold on a second here. I just deleted something I wasn't supposed to delete. That's a shitty song. I love you, Porch. I love you, brother. We don't need no news squawk around here, do we? We don't need no news squawk. We're gonna moon this thing. We should put our favorite one on, shouldn't we? I love all of you out there. If you're out there making money with me today, woo, baby! Sounds like some Doors shit, doesn't it? Spy, baby. Top of the moon, top of the world, Mars. Mars looks like diamonds to me. 442.87. Invisible hand stepping in again. Look at the invisible hand coming in. Oof. What up out there, baby? Who do you trade with? Tell people on Twitter, say, I trade with Captain Jim James. Twitter, do me an at, do like, what up, Captain? Say something to me. Say hello on Twitter and FinTwit. Shit ton of money. I got so many fucking 0 dates on right now, it's not even fucking funny. And they're like 10 cents, now they're $1. Now they're fucking 10 cents, now they're $1. 10 cents, now they're $1. Say hello to me on FinTwit. Let me get my, give me a shout out. I'm gonna make a post. So I just made a post on FinTwit. Are you making money today? Let me know. Respond to me in the comments on FinTwit. I just made a post. Give me a shout in the comments. Are you making money today? Want something better than that? I don't like that one either. Yeah, I don't like that one either. This is Tesla music. You guys want that bear music just for old time's sake for the Bears? Yeehaw! Previous high 443.30. some reason I got some weirdness going on in the background. I got like playing twice on two different sides. Wish upon the star. Woo-hoo. I wonder where you are. Woo-hoo. Are you making money out there, my baby? Are you making money out there, my baby? Are you reaching for the stars right now? Oh, it broke that way. Put it back on again. $443.46 right now on the Spy, baby. Invisible hand. People are asking, do we have the invisible hand right now? We're gonna find out. So right here, we're gonna take a quick look here and see if we have the invisible hand or not. You see that big orange bar down there, right? Boom, it's right here. We're gonna find out if it's still here for another entry to the upside. Oh shit, I forgot about that. We got more too. We got more up there. We got something else up there. We got something special. Looks like that's being bought, isn't it? Looks like that's being bought, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Do me a solid here. Go tell all your friends, follow Captain Jim James on FinTwit, baby. Let all your friends know, follow Captain Jim James. Get on FinTwit, make a post. Follow my boy, Captain Jim James. Won't steer you wrong, won't tell you lies on FinTwit. I ain't got no followers because I piss everybody off telling them where we're going. You, Vinny Cuz. I appreciate it. Say follow Captain Jim James. I'll follow you back too. If I see you in my notifications right now, I'll follow all of you back here. If you say follow Captain Jim James, I'm gonna get in there right now. I'm going to my notifications right now. Hold on here. Profile. We're at notifications. Mentions, Captain Jim James. Oh, there we go. Boom, there's a like you. Who did that? Who's that? CTX Medical? I'm following you. CTX Medical, I'm following you. Torch the Hedges, OG, limit buyer, baby. What up? Mr. Ryan, what's going on? Matt Ryan out there. Son of a bitch is out there. Who else is out there? Steven Shalan is out there. Woody Driver, Ghost 1321. Follow that guy. Oh, I'm going to follow him right now. Mr. Ryan, baby, I'm going to give you a like. Enzo, baby, what up? Luma Proxima, gonna like you and I'm gonna follow you, baby. Lord Pente, baby, what's up? Mr. Ryan, liking your shit. Seam Seema, liking you, following you. Who else do I gotta follow on FinTwit? Harry Cantalupo, what's up, my brother? E-Trading Shorts in the house. Swaggy Paulson out there on FinTwit, what up? LL Trill U, what up? Fitzy, my man. Pepe Forklift, following you. You got 5 followers, I'm following you. You got 5 followers, Pepe, I got you, brother. Oda Nova Boonga, 90 followers, followed you. Mr. Ryan, what's going on, my brother? Miller Light, what's going on? Followed you too. Just some guy, what up, brother? Rocket Man. Oh, they're trying to sell us here. Trying to sell us down. Does the invisible hand stay or not? We're gonna find out right here. Here's the green box. All right, we're turning that off. It's getting a little loud around here. All right, I got Nicholas. Who are you, Nicholas? I'm following you already. Brent, what's going on, my brother? Gonna give you a like. Lord Pente with a like. Sean Haran, what up, brother? You're gonna get a like. How you doing, John? Look at all my FinTwitter followers out there. I'm following you. John Angry Bloom, you got 55 followers. I'm following you. What else we got out there? The whole Holistic Creatics. Giving you a like. Giving you another like over here. Giving Steven another like over here. Christian, what's up, my brother? Good to see you. Nicholas, blowing it up today. There you go, Fitzy, my man. I'm tapping all you guys out here right now. Liking all your shit out there. Following all you guys out there. Wolf, what up, brother? Hold on, we got Brent out there. Freddie Stacks is out there. E-Trading Shorts. Profit Margarine. I love that, Profit Margarine. I'm following you, my man. You got 57 followers. Now you got 58. Done. Followed. Limit Buyer. What up, brother? Good to see you, too. We are already following each other. Who we got there? Mr. Ryan, I'm going to give you a like. Dylan Rathschill, what's going on? I'm going to follow you. I'm going to follow all you guys out there. Let's see. We got this right there. Got another like right there. Oh, yeah, baby. Random alignments with some hilarious shit. Profit Margin blasting the hooligan Chansu's out there. Hooligans out there dropping some hammers on people. The Foot's out there dropping hammers on people. I love it. I love it. Alex, Dicey Alex, I followed you too. Fly me to the moon. I'm not like you. I'm following you though, brother. I got you, my man. I think I got everybody right now. I'm following a whole bunch of people on FinTwit right now. Well, let's go back to notifications again. Oh, wait a minute. I got to follow a bunch of people here. T3's out there. What up, my man? Mitch Halcock, already following you. Give you a like. Induletti Fries. That's a great name, by the way. Cam, give you a big old like. Followed you, my brother. Bam. DJ, followed you. 14 people. I'm now number 15. We're buddies now. Following you, too. I don't know. I got you, brother. What else do I got here? Bam, got you right here. Fishandtrips.com. Dude, I love that name. Fishandtrips. Dude, we're coming fishing with you, brother. Definitely. Who else we got there? Bam, following DJ. Douglas Fuller, man, in the house. My man, Doug. I got to respond to you. My brother. Bam, Mohammed Buta following, my man. Got you. Lightbringer 11, got you too. Following, brother. Boom. Dude, really a Lightbringer 11. You got 5 followers. You got me on you now. I got you, my man. I got you, brother. Who else needs a follower? I'll follow you. I got you. I've got you. I'm going to follow you. I'll follow you. Sean Bonzongo. I got you, brother. Following you right now. Done. Okay, so let's see what's going on. I got to get back to what I'm doing here. We have a reversal candle. We're losing what are we losing right here? We're losing, stay focused. We're losing this right here, right now, right? So this is going to be turning yellow here. They're going to want to pull the rug out of us into the close here, right? Got some sellers coming in. They're all angry right here, like, we don't like you. We're going to come in. We're going to rain on the parade of the bulls and the buyers, right? So what are we going to look for down below? Same as usual, right? It's 3:05 in the afternoon. We have 1 hour left. Well, we have a half an hour until 3:30. The hour is not over, right? So 3:30 is when the hour is over. So are we done here? That's the big question. We done, Cap? I don't know, Cap. We done? I don't know, Cap. Let's take a look. What time is this? Oh, what's that right there? What time is that right there? Right there. What do we got going on here? What do we got right there? 10 past right there. Go to a 1 minute bar. Let's see what's going on in the 1 minute bar. How many we got right there? 1458, right? 1500. We got a new high, right? Right there. We got a new high. So are we done here? So far, it's saying no. We got a new high, man. So we got 14 minutes to make a new high. 14 minutes to make a new high. So where do we buy a dip here? Is there a dip to buy? We don't know, right? We checked it down here. Well, let me bring this up for you. We got a nice big fat cross there. Boom, checked it. Grind, grind, grind. Go higher, right? Sellers, watch this. Sellers doing the same thing right here, right? Grind it down, and try to keep it under, right? So what are we looking for here? What do we know that we're looking for? You guys already know, right? You don't need me to tell you. Get rid of this right here. These sellers want to get underneath, right? Get rid of that box. They want to sell this, and you're going to get a quick little rip right here, and they're going to try to sell it back down on you and check the 5 minute. We're doing this all day, right? Bam, 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 bam. Check this 5 minute right here, right? 441.88, right? 441.88. Excuse me. Let me turn this down a little bit because my on my end, my jam here is not working. The one day that I'm like, yeah, I got a bunch of stuff I got to do in the background. So I got a bunch of meetings and stuff I got to do. I got a big show I got to do on, we got a show tomorrow I got to do for the smart people. Find out what they want. So right in here, right? See that red bars down below the 5 minute? Green bars coming up right now. And these sellers need to hold this, right? So if you want to take the trade down to the 441.90, you need to first see a reversal candle. So you set up your short. You're not going to hit the sell button yet. You're just going to set it up. If you see a red reversal right here, you know that you can take that short to the downside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But we already know that we won the 15 minute at 3 o'clock, right? We already know we got the new high here. So we know that the bulls are going to have 15 minutes to get a new high, right? Get a new high. We have a new high right here. Let's just snap it in. When you hear people on FinTwit say double top, right? Same thing. I'm just on a 5 minute chart right here. So you have bulls have one more chance. What they're going to do is they're going to take a chance to run this back up in the next 15 minutes. If they do that, you can't mess with it, right? Bang, new high. Stops right there. Bam, bam, bam. Up to the upside we go. Do you get what I'm saying? So can you take a short here is the big question. Fuck no. Fuck no. Not on a 1 minute chart, not on a 5 minute chart. You can't take one here. This is the 6 EMA, but on a 1 minute, it's the 27 EMA, right? See how that works for you? So right now we're holding the 6 EMA, right? On a 5 minute chart. That's that white line right there, right? So which way are we going? Up or down? We don't know yet, but right now the sellers are losing 309, 6 more minutes for the bulls to get a new high. 6 minutes for the bulls to get a new high. And we're going to wait and see if they can do it. I want you to also see these big red volume bars here. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are people taking profit. So they're going to try to sell this down on you. If you want my honest opinion, here, right? Seeing these red bars here kind of sketch me. If I'm looking on a daily chart here, there's some pretty big sellers up here, aren't there? Who's that like? Is that Jamie Dimon? Is he back at JPM saying sell, 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 sell? Is that what he's doing? Sorry, making jokes. So right now we're going to be able to plan a trade to the downside, right? If you're a seller out there and you want to get this like at least something in for the day, you're going to keep your eye right here, right? Keep your eye on it. You're not quite there yet, but you're looking at it. It's what time is it right now? Let's look at the time. Right? So I don't like seeing the big red bars right there, I'll be honest with you. But even so, it's 3:10. Bulls have 5 more minutes for a new high. They get 5 more minutes. And I'll tell you what, they get that new high. We're going to the moon once more. So what are we going to look at here in the background? Let me take a look. We got 445s are 8 cents. 444s are 24 cents. Right? Kind of steep price in there, trying to get me to buy some expensive calls when I want. Because I don't think they're going to print those 445s. What I think they're going to do is they're going to tell you they're going to print them, and then they don't. And that's 445.08. Or even if they do print it, they're not going to pay you, right? So you kind of have to be looking at this time of the day at something that's either for tomorrow or something that's closer in the money that they're actually going to pay, right? So you might get up there, but your like 20, 30 Delta calls might not actually print big money. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But the dealers here are like, we're not paying anybody else. We'll make them 8 cents when we get there, right? Some shit like that, right? They got these big computers in the background that are telling them maximize losses to these dirtbag bulls. 3:12 right now, 3 minutes here for the bulls to get a run higher. So we could get an explosive move to the upside right now, couldn't we? We got just a couple minutes, right? 3 minutes. You could technically put a call on right now with a stop underneath it. In the next 3 minutes, if that thing doesn't start green barring it up, you pull the plug on that trade. Don't tell anybody I told you that, because you can also have a liquidation breakdown here for a minute. You get with one red bar, and then we go up just like that. You got to be like hair trigger for 2-3 pennies to get the big push to the upside. Okay, so let's just pay attention. Let's see what we're going to do here to this close. You can see the sellers above right now. I'm actually kind of bearish here, but we'll wait and see. And I got something set up right now. I've got a 444 call side. Right now they're trading 20, 21 cents. And if we start green barring it up here in the next 3 minutes, I'm going to slam that buy button. If we start rolling down, as a matter of fact, I can set up a put on the other side. What do we got down there? 441.98. Those are 8 cents right now. So you can even set up both, delete one, and get the other one if you need to. Okay. Ooh, look at that. 22 cents right now. We got 2 minutes left for the bulls to do it here. Let's slam the buy button. Okay, I'm in for 23 cents right now on 444C. If they send me packing, that's fine. I don't care. 23 cents, 444C. Bulls have 2 more minutes to get a new high. We'll see if they can get it. And if they can't get it, I'll cut them loose, and we'll come back down lower. Let's find out if they can do it. Been doing it all day long, baby. All day long. We got 445.08 on high. 313, 2 minutes left for the bulls to get up there. Oh, my God, what's printing right now? Jesus. 444C is now 26 cents. I don't know how long that lasts, but there's some money there. 27 cents right now. Amazing. 23 cents now trading 7 cents. 26 cents right now. Give me 26. Give me 27. Like a horse track collar. Went like the auction house. 29 cents right now in 444Cs. 29 cents. Where they were going for 23 cents just a few minutes ago. Now we're trading 29 cents. 28 cents. Can I get 30? Can I get 33? Can I get 35? Sorry. Do we get the failure above at 443.89? Is there a 2 or 3 minute trade here for the bulls? Now trading 30 cents on 440. So 4 C's, 27 cents, 29 cents right now. You could get out of that trade right now if you wanted to. Just take the money and run. It's like a fucking, what is that, a 60% trade or something stupid like that. Now trading 29 cents on 444 C's. I'm going to put the sell on that one, though. I'm getting close. 3 cents right now on 444 C. Squeezing higher, trying to in the last. We got 1 more minute left. Remember that. 1 more minute. They will roll it over if we don't get it. 30 cents right now on 444 C. I'm going to set a sell. See if we can get it. I got 30 cents. Oh, I'm gone. I'm out. Now trading 31 cents, 33 cents right now on 35 cents right now on 444 C's. If you're still inside that trade, congratulations. Now trading 36 cents on 444 C's. Take the money and run. That's a live trade with you. That's a 3 or 5 minute trade. Done. They're now trading 39 cents. If you're like long baller caller right there, congratulations. They're now trading 39 cents, 38 cents on a 444C. They were 23 cents just a few moments ago. Now they're trading 40 cents right now on 444Cs. 41 cents on 441C. It's now 3:15. They better push this thing up, shouldn't they? If they don't, what happens? They only got like a few more seconds here. They ain't got much time. 38 cents. Take the money and run. Be a good trader. Take your money and just get out of there. What up, Jay Yachts? What up, my man? Driving in style. What up, my brother? Ryan Morris. Good to see you, my man. Z Holy Croissant. Z Holy Croissant, I'm going to look at your email tonight, my man. Tonight, I'm going to call you tonight. Tonight, I'm calling you. You're on my list. I'm calling you tonight. John Haggerty, take the money and run. Good man. Good job, Johnny. I love you, John. I fucking love you, brother. Take the money and run. It's now 3:16. Did we get a new high? What's the answer? No, we did not get a new high. We did not get a new high there. We did not get a new high. Not good. We have a couple more minutes, but I'll tell you what, that's not good. I don't like it. You bank robbed that shop. You know the best part? We're going to come back and check this 5-minute right here. We can reverse one more time, but if you just took that money and ran, congratulations. If you're becoming a better trader, if you're becoming better educated, you're doing any of those things out there. If I am helping you out there, I want you to know something. Congratulations. Thank you for showing up every day. I can't be here without you here. Show up every single day. Stop in and fade me. Do whatever you want to do. Just show up every day. Put me on in the background. Tell your friends. Be like, hey, man, you listen to this guy all day long? Feel like he's crazy. Be like, I don't know, I don't like him, but you might like him. Matter of fact, if you don't like me and you're watching right now, tell your friends, be like, I hate that fucking guy, CaptainJimJames. Tell your friend that. I dare you. Say he does a live stream every day on Twitch and YouTube. But if you're learning something, if you're not losing trader anymore, if I'm helping you out to stop being a losing trader, congratulations to you. I hope I can save one trader out there, just one fucking trader. To become a winning trader. If that's happening for any of you out there, I love you. Congratulations. You're becoming a better trader. You're making money. If you're at least learning about how the market operates and mechanics of the market. If you're learning not to follow, well, you can follow smart people. But if you want to know the difference between a person that makes money in the market and a person that's everywhere else, Wall Street bets, no, I mean, not Wall Street bets, but like FinTwit, I don't know, Bloomberg or Barron's. Any of those smart people out there have nothing to do with making money. I want you to know that. They have nothing to do with you making money. Zero to do with you making money. Here's a link if you want to directly support. If you want to support what we're doing here in the background, if you want to directly support, especially not through YouTube or any of that crap, they take all my money. They do. They're not nice people. And then you have the IRS. They want their cut. So if you want to support the channel to keep us going, what we're doing to expand and grow, there's a direct. And here's another thing for you. I got something special for you. I got a bunch of cool stuff. So Here is a link to our Discord. We have made a regime change inside of our Discord. It is a fun place to be. I want to tell you 3 things if you're watching right now. It is useful. I've got pros trading in there. It is easy to use now. We've changed that, so you should be able to find your way around everywhere you want to go. And the last part is it's enjoyable. And we are doing that on the fly right now. We are empowering members, and we are empowering the moderators, and we're empowering the administrators, and we're removing anyone that gets in the way of that happening. So if you've been in there before, try us out one more time. It is free. You can sign up to the website for free. And that website there, if you become a free member there, you're going to be able to beta test all of the tools that are coming out as they come out. You are going to have some free tools on that on tradethetrigger.com. Put that one out there for you. Just go to that one. And you get all tied in. Turn off your subscriptions. We're coming for you. I'm telling you, we are coming for you. If you're out there and you're out there selling all kinds of shit for like thousands of dollars, I got something for you. I've been working on this for 3 years. I have never failed. Well, I failed at some shit in life, but I'll tell you what. If I tell you I'm going to do something, I'm going to break my dick getting there. I guarantee it. Hopefully you took the money up here. Hopefully you are flat right now. You're not getting hit in the background here. Congratulations if you're making money all day long, baby. I love all of you out there. If you're looking for free education, we have it inside the Discord. If you're looking for people to trade with, we have it in the Discord. If you're looking for a serious trading room, we have those in the Discord. All there for you all the time. Look at that beautiful bad boy up there. What are we doing tomorrow? Do you guys know? Do you guys want to see what we're doing tomorrow? What time is it right now? 3:21. You want to see what happens tomorrow? You want to see what happens tomorrow? You want to see it? Oh, baby. What's that up there? Ooh. Free Money Fridays, huh? Free Money Fridays. Long weekend coming, right? Juneteenth, baby. I'm from Detroit, man. We got Juneteenth. Everybody's like fireworks. It's awesome in Detroit. It's a great time. So we got Juneteenth. We got 450, 440. We got 450.04, 448.60, 6 to the upside. We just banged out this last previous high here. Let's take a look around and see what's going on. What do we got? We got the hourly trigger. 438.45, right? 438.45. Where is it? Bad boys right down here. Hot sauce down here. It was HT. Hot sauce. I got hot sauce for you. You want hot sauce? Right here. See that hot sauce right there? I got the sauce. You want the sauce? It's right there. You want the sauce? I got the sauce for you. You want the 3 trigger cluster from this morning that I posted on FinTwit? When this bad boy was down here, see that green bar? That green bar was way down here this morning. You had the hourly, the 1 minute, and the 5 minute sitting down there, and we ripped faces off. So what are we looking for tomorrow, for Friday, baby? Oh, I want to see us come back down to this hourly trigger. I'd love to see it. Come back down here, right? We'll put this on a bigger chart here, 5 minute chart. Whew. Let's see. Let's calm down here, Cappy. Let's calm down. So for tomorrow, couple things to note here. We're gonna go on that's a 5 minute chart right here. Couple things to note here in a 5 minute chart. Okay, I'll show it to you. Buyers down here, 439, 438. They'll likely show up at 440. Okay. You're still alive at 438, 440. I would prefer to buy that. As long as we stay above, it's a 5 minute chart. As long as we stay above 442.18, trade to the upside is still alive. But I will say something to you. I'm going to delete a bunch of this shit now. We're going to get rid of all the cuteness. We're going to clear some of this out here. We can make this nice and clean here for you. Nice and clean for tomorrow. But get rid of that previous yesterday's high. 3 trigger cluster from Twitter. Gonna get rid of that one. We don't need to see that anymore. A few things I want to note here. Well, we also have trend, right? Bam, came up. Bam, came up. Bam, on the open this morning. Here and here, right? Remember that tweet from this morning? Bam to the upside, right? So what are we looking at for tomorrow? We got this big trend line down here. That's 437. We got the hourly trigger down here to the upside. What do I want to do? I really would love to pull back down here. Some kind of nonsense like that. Bunch of fear in the market tomorrow. Like one big blood red down, and people are like, oh, God, Cap, everything's going to end. And they go ripping faces up to the top. That's what I want to see. If it's me, that's what I want to see. Some stupid like this, get on FinTwit tomorrow morning, and I go, hey, Bears, you're all happy? And they go, rawr, 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 I'm not happy. Rawr. So I'm like, okay. Not happy. Okay, still not happy. So that's what I want to see. I want to buy 438. And this hourly, got something special for you. This hourly moves on up overnight. It's like a shark. It's like 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours. So 440. Buy tomorrow morning opening bell at 440. I want to trade 450 tomorrow. 448. How about that? 440. Let's put 80 points on the board. Now, if you're a bear, sell side. If you're a sell side, what do you need to happen? I love you sellers out there, so I'm going to tell you something. For you to get in charge right now, I'm going to show it just like I showed it to you 2 days ago during the Fed meeting. Did this during the Fed meeting for you. I'm going to do it for you again, okay? Never be early, always be late if you're a seller and a bull, believe it or not, buying a dip. So we need to get underneath this hourly trigger and trend right now, right? We need to get underneath there, start selling that. Need to get underneath trend, start selling that, and confirm it. Underneath, 1, 2, 1, 2. And then you're targeting the daily trigger down below. Let's look at how far down that is today. You guys are gonna laugh when you hear how low that is. 423.95. Way down here. 423.95 daily trigger. See if we can scooch this up for you so you can see it. Oh, look at them. They want it so bad. They want it so bad. These sellers want it so bad. We're leaving behind all kinds of shit down there. The sellers are like, we got to get down here first, though, Cap, right? And I'm like, hell yeah, you do. Then you got to get through there, right, Cap? And then I'm like, yeah, you got to get down below there. And then, bam, that's your trade right there. That's the money trade. That is the money trade for sellers right now today. You need to get underneath this trend line. You need to get underneath the hourly trigger. That's your jam. Your whole focus right now is get underneath that hourly trigger. You can't get underneath that hourly trigger. See that HT right there? You need to get underneath it. Right? Slam and rejection twice. You need that trade. Until you see that trade right there, you ain't got nothing. We're going to go up there and we're going to clean everybody out to the upside. So, for me, a hourly trigger. I want to buy tomorrow morning. I want to buy 440. That's what I want to buy, 440. If into the end of the day today, we at any point get above, we stay above the 442.42, there's a potential for us to go straight up and slam into 445.08 at the minimum, and also 448.6 and 450.04. And I have higher targets than this. We're going to trade this as it comes at us. So you might be asking, Cap, what are you going to do over the night? Well, you know what? I'll buy some zero dates for 450 for tomorrow in the bell, and I will re-enter again on 440 tomorrow morning. That's what I'll do. I'll add some more calls. 440, more calls. We stay above that hourly trigger, we're going higher, baby. Matter of fact, what do 450s cost for tomorrow? Geez, I had 440s. Had 440s for tomorrow yesterday. I had 440s yesterday. They cost $3. I'm looking at the options chain for tomorrow. What do 450s cost? 10 cents. 448s, 18 cents. Telling you no. That's what they're telling you. They're like, yeah, fuck you. You're not getting anything. So for tomorrow, I'm going to get some 448s for tomorrow. 448s for the 16th. I'll buy those things again first thing tomorrow morning. So we won't even buy them again. We'll just add to them. 448. June 16th. Happy Juneteenth, by the way, out there, if you're following along. If you're an African-American, black person, black American, happy Juneteenth to you. And I know that it's also a solemn date for you. And I want to give a special shout-out to you. If you're a black American, if you're African-American, whatever you are. And if you're here right now with us, I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I hope you're able to spend it with your family and your friends. And do whatever you need to do to have a wonderful weekend. Make sure you treat your friends well. Make sure you treat your family well over the weekend. And enjoy yourself this weekend into Monday. Yeah, I don't care at this point. I don't care if they sell us off into this bell. I don't care if they sell us down to the hourly trigger. I'm going to take that trade. I'm going to take that trade right now into this close. I'm going to take it again on the open tomorrow. Done. I don't care. One dates for what I got? I got 448s, and I'll get them again tomorrow. Yeah, how's my boy Bitcoin doing? Oh, sweetness. I'm not even gonna look at him. I'm just gonna hold him, and I'll add to him again. I'll add to him at the bell too. 4:15. If they at 4 o'clock today, if they go down, I'll just buy more, and I'll buy more in the open tomorrow. I'll have like fucking 5,000 contracts or something stupid by open tomorrow. That's right. I don't care. I don't care. It's all free money at this point. It's all winning, so it's fucking stupid at this point. You shouldn't follow me on these trades like this. Like, don't listen to me what I'm doing. You guys should be doing your own trading. Don't be following me in my trading. Do your own trading. Listen to me. Do your own due diligence. Put your own risk on. Your bank is not the same size as my bank. It's not the same, right? So just be aware of that, okay? Don't be like working at Wendy's and just slamming the buy button on Fridays. Shit's not cool. Don't be doing that shit. If you're one of those guys, man, don't do that stuff. Being serious, there are easier ways to get 100% trades over and over and over again. If you don't know about how to do that, you can get right inside that Discord and they'll teach you. Does it come into play for tomorrow? Possibly. It could possibly come into play tomorrow. I mean, what? I don't. I mean, you know what? Someone put it really well. I think Jimmy Jude put it really well. Like I've made so much money at this point that, let's say I'm up $50,000 right now, and on just today, if I'm at 50 grand today, right? If I lose 10 grand betting on this between now and tomorrow, I'm still up 40 grand, right? And I know that it's a lotto. I know that I can lose it. And what's the worst that can happen is that ex-dividend, it's bad for me. I'm so fucking up right now that I could give a fuck less. It's like I think Jimmy Jude said something about like, if we're going to blow this place up, or if we're going to have a nuclear bomb or something, what's the worst that can happen? So I don't care. I don't know if I care about it. I care about the stops above. The relentless move higher. So I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like, if I just took a 10-cent trade earlier and it just went to like fucking $3, and I go back in and I took profit, and I'm going back in for another 10-cent trade, fuck do I care, man? Cost of doing business. The money's there to make it happen, so be it. If they roll it over, I still don't care. I'll jump in on the short side when that happens. And I've been putting puts on all the way up too, and they've been burning, and I don't care either. I could care less. So I'm just taking winnings and refeeding it back into the cycle until it rolls over. Yeah, no, I don't ever let zero dates expire. I don't ever sell anything. Anything that I sell, I close every time. Every time. Every time. I don't ever get caught in any of that shit. I used to be close to it. There was a time when I was in a trade on Amazon and it didn't come back until the last day. the last fucking day, and I was about to get fucked sideways. The last fucking day, it went from like 5% to 90%. It was insane. I held that trade for 3 months, I think. Well, a month and a half, 3 months, somewhere in there. And I held it and diamond handed it, and then I think I closed it at 90%. I don't think I waited. Yeah, dude, like that last day went whoop. And you'll see that in our marketplace you'll see that in our marketplace. They do this to spreads all the time. Like last 15 minutes into an OPEX, quarterly OPEX, monthly OPEX, and they'll park the price right where they want it to print all that shit. And I was like, fuck that, I ain't never doing that again. I'm always taking profit at like 30% now, 50%. I don't stay in them that long. Like I triple them up. Like if I have $1, I'm going to make $3. I get out on making just the $1 and I walk. The time in between, you get stuck in that long time period. And then you got to wait for the theta and the price. Some people stay in for the full 100%. But in that time period, I could have made 18 more trades. So just 30%. That's right, baby. Convexity. That's right. So like if you put a trade on and you're like, you have a trade for $1 for $1, and let's say it's a 3-month trade, you'll make like 30 cents right away if you pick the direction right. And then you'll like wait for the 50 cents for like another month. Then you'll get the other 50 or other, let's say you get 25, then you'll get 50. Now you won't get 50, you get like 25 and you'll be like 50%. And then you won't get that last 50 cents for like another 2 months. Yep. And I don't do that anymore. I'm done with those trades. That's like new traders do that stuff. So, but it's part of learning how to trade. So it's part of the experience. You can read about it and people tell you about it, but when you experience it in a trade, you actually understand the mechanics of it. Yes, we have a futures Globex market Discord channel. We have a cash market trading room, and we also have a selling options room. So if you are interested in selling options in any way, shape, or form, we actually do offer that. We do. We offer that to you. What else? Is there any material in the Discord on how to play the theta side? So yeah, who said that too? Nicholas Sommer said that. You don't want to be assigned shares tomorrow. You'll be closing out your spreads. If any of you guys are selling options, that kind of stuff, they will assign you on ex-div day. Okay, have an update on Tesla. Absolutely. Into this close for sure. 3:37 right now. 20 minutes left into the close. We will look for Tesla right now and see what's going on. Absolutely, I'll give you a Tesla update. I love my Tesla boys. Come on here. And girls. Tesla gang, I should say. Okay, Tesla gang. What is Tesla gang doing right now? Same thing that they were doing earlier, right? So we got the 14th here, right? We got the 12th, the 9th, and we talked about this earlier. So I'll bring this over for you. Talked about Tesla. We drew this in earlier today, right? We're having conversations about Tesla gang. And I said to you, I would really like to see Tesla. Let me see if I can mute some of this stuff. I said to you earlier this morning, I said, I'd really like to see Tesla consolidate and let trend come up to meet it. I don't like this daily here. So for me personally, Tesla trends on their daily velocity, and they're getting kind of toppy in here, right? Getting kind of toppy in here. I always like buying Tesla. So when you guys get text messages from me, I'm going to tell you where I give them to when I send them to you. It's when we're down here. I'll send you a text message and I go, like right down here, I'll send you a text message and be like, yeah, we're almost there, we're almost there, we're almost there. Same thing down here, right? We're almost there, we're almost there, we're almost there. I'll actually send you a text message. These are friends of mine. I'm like, buy Tesla right now. It's going to the fucking moon. It's like right here. What I really like to see here is one of two things. Can Tesla go higher without the velocity coming down? Yes, it can. If this daily can come up here, if it can come up here, start blasting up here. If we can get some what I was telling you earlier this morning was a little bit of just a little bit of this here. Come down here, this 247.85, and try to start lifting off to the upside. I'd appreciate that. That's 21st of June, though it can happen before then. So any dip that you can buy down here with a stop below it, 248 or so, I would really like to buy like 219 or even 200, but I don't know if we'll get there. So just buy stops with 248 seems appropriate. Can it have a major pullback? Yes, it can. You will see me. I'll tell you when the next buy is. I usually will be like, hey, man, it's time to buy Tesla again. Most of you out there will be buying this right here. I won't be. But if it comes down and I get one quick dip or something like that, try to get up there like that, I would love to see something like that. Just like that right there. Bam. See that come down. Let Tesla cool off for a minute, and then just get that face ripper to the upside to 292, 300. 296 I think is the actual target for Tesla. Now, if Tesla stays above and confirms it's hourly, I'll take that trade. Right now it is above, so just so you know. Right here it is being supported. So if you're long Tesla right now already, the trade is still up for you. It's $255 as your stop is below there. If you get a rejection below that number, like you blast down here and start doing this, right here is your stop. You want to see the two rejections, 1, 2. Then you'd stop and you'd try to buy this again down here at 247.85 and trade it up, back up to 264.16. There you go, Tesla. I'm losing my voice. I lost my voice this week. It's gone. It's finally gone. I probably won't be able to talk for the next couple days. I want to say thank you to you guys out there. Oh, hold on. I want you to know that tomorrow I have an important meeting. I cannot not be there. I will have the stream up for you tomorrow. You will have all of this for you tomorrow on stream, okay? You will have Bookmap up on stream, and I will not forget to set the auto trigger tomorrow for you on stream. That's the trigger I got to make so that it doesn't go off the chart. You will have Bookmap up for you, and I will attempt to also put up the triggers. If I can't get the triggers up tomorrow for you, I will attempt to put them in the Discord. So you'll be able to put your own screener up with the. How about this? I'll do it that way. So it's 3:42. Okay, if you're tuning in right now, here's the deal. I'll have Bookmap up tomorrow for you all day long. And I will have this chart up for you all day long. I'll have the news squawk on for you all day long tomorrow here on Twitch and YouTube. If you are not a follower on Discord, right? I will put a video channel up tomorrow that will play the triggers for you for free. You guys can just watch the interplay on the triggers tomorrow on Discord. And if you're looking for a place to sell or buy, it's a really good indicator for you. So I'll have that up on Discord in all day long tomorrow. I'm going to put the link to the Discord invite one more time so that you could, at your home, you could have two screeners up. You could have this screener and you could have the screener for a Bookmap. Not Bookmap, but for the triggers. I love all you guys out there. All you gals, I don't care what you call yourselves. They, them, I don't care who you are. I love you. I'm here to trade and make money. I don't care about your politics. I care about your religion. I'm here to make money with you. Day in, day out, year round. And if I want to say something to you, if you're a losing trader out there, right? Please, I don't care if you have 20 years in the market. I want to say something to you. If you're a losing trader out there, if your P&L is not green for this year at this point, right? Please get inside that Discord. Do me a solid, get inside that Discord and just raise your hand. Just like make the decision in your brain and say, I'm a losing trader and I need to learn how to trade. Or I need not learn. You can even say, I know how to trade, but I'm a losing trader. My P&L is red this year. Can anyone help me? Now, there's educational material in there. There's people that'll help you. There are other traders in there that'll help you out. So, yeah, get inside the Discord. It's free. Like, I don't understand how hard this is. Like, it's such a weird thing. We're losing some liquidity right now in the market. I don't know it's like I have to fucking charge money for people to believe it's worth something. It's like something inside of a brain of people's brains. Like, they're like, oh yeah, I pay $500 for this over here. I pay $1,000 for this alpha guy, this furu, to come out for an hour every week and trade with me in a Discord. And I'm like, this is crazy sauce. It's fucking crazy sauce. Like, I used to do that. So this is too easy for you. Too easy. Too easy. And if you're out there watching right now and you think you're better, right, then get in the fucking Discord and help another retailer out. You do it, because we do it. I got a group of moderators, a group of administrators, a group of educators, all volunteering their time. All of us, whole huge group of us. I want to say a special thanks to some people out there. I want to thank Winky. I want to thank John. I want to thank John Haggerty. I want to thank Binky. I want to thank Chaz. I want to thank, who else? So I got Chaz, John, or Joe Donut. Who else I want to thank? I want to thank John L. Oliver. I want to thank Ravology, Rob SFO. Who else am I missing here? All the moderators from YouTube, all the moderators from Twitch. I want to thank, I'm not going to say his name, but we have a developer from a big tech company working for us hard right now. If you're listening in right now, he's a staff machine learning and artificial intelligence engineer. He's a badass. Like, staff is not like entry level. He's like the guy. If you're listening in right now, I love you, man. I fucking love you and what you're doing for all of us. If I didn't mention your name specifically and you're out there, if you're on FinTwit and you're defending me in FinTwit, because I'm attracting a lot of hate right now, right? Gonna piss people off. If you're out there defending me on FinTwit, I appreciate it. I really, really fucking do. Because the trolls come out, man. And when people are wrong, they get pissy. And they lash out. And I see some of you out there protecting me out there in FinTwit. And I love and appreciate what you're doing for me out there. This is all free. You know, this is yours. You're a retailer out there. You guys got to take care of each other. And I hope that we're building that community of retailers helping each other out, whether they're bulls, bears, sellers, buyers. I don't care. Theta. I don't care what you're doing. Refuel the bull run. So just right now, you guys know my scenario. So Brad Phillips is asking me a good question. I want you to know that right now, I am a buyer on the hourly trigger at 438.38. It's likely going to be 440. Okay, 440. That's what I'm thinking. All right, so to buy this dip right here. Right now, we are currently above the 5-minute trigger, the 27 EMA. We're above it. That's bullish, believe it or not. See that big yellow line down there? That's support right there. So I bought this close for the fucking close. And if we go up, we go up. We gap it up tonight, we gap it up. If we don't and roll over into tomorrow, I'm going to buy that hourly trigger. Bears, you must break the hourly trigger. You must defend the hourly trigger. And only then can we even begin to talk about going lower. Otherwise, we're filling gaps. We got a bunch of them. I love all of you out there, every single last one of you. I love all of you guys. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Whoop. Another day trading with Captain Jim. I'm going to go check my notifications on FinTwit. If you told people out on FinTwit to follow Captain Jim James, I'm going to follow you. I don't care if you have one follower. If you're listening to me right now and you got one follower on FinTwit, I'll follow you. I don't care. We'll be friends, man. We'll hang out. How do you find FinTwit? It's on Twitter. You just go to Twitter. Matter of fact, don't even do that. Just go to Google. Type in Captain Jim James. And my Twitter handle will pop right up. You click on that and follow me. Make a post. Say, follow Captain Jim James. And I'm going to go on my notifications right now, and I'll follow you. Promise to follow you. Matter of fact, I'm going to do it right now. And Croissant, I haven't forgotten about you. I'm calling you. Calling you next 5 minutes, brother. I got to get my voice back. I got you, brother. I got you, my man. I'm coming for you, Croissant. I love you. We're going to spend some time together. Let me check my notifications right now and see if anybody's in there. What do we got here? Michael, I love you, brother. Just gave you a like. Clarence Beeks. Got you. CDC, gonna give you a little heart there for making a comment. Cam, baby, you're getting a like. Who else? Am I missing anybody in here? No, I got everybody, I think. I got everybody in here. I got everybody. Oh. Crumbs off the table. You got to follow, brother. Tell your friends. Be like, dude, did you hear Captain Jim James is following me? Oh, yeah. Who we also got in there? Bliss Wickets following you already. Here's a like for you. Gringo Loco. Dude, nice post, by the way. I got you, brother. I'm following you. I got you, too. Cap, love you, brother. I feel like I didn't actually know anything of the value in the market before I came across your live trading. I'm there every day in the background, not trying to stick my nose all the way up your butt, but you really have made me a better trader. I love you, Blissowicks. Love you. Drum beater. Drum beater. There's Mero. Look at Mero. I gotta love Mero's post too. I love you, brother. I gotta tell Mero I love him. Mero's giving the shot. He's out there telling you this is the top, baby. I've been everywhere, man. What's going on? Time to buy put, says Stanovich. Who else we got out there? Clarence Beeks, my baby. What up? Dev Nastinos, I'm following you now. I got you. I'm with you now, brother. Who else we got out there? David Flam, what's up, my brother? Well, I gotta get in here and follow a bunch of people. Following a bunch of people back here. Man, John. Oh, dude, Johnny Mogs. Is that your new Johnny? I see you there, brother. Mr. Patel, what's going on? What's going on? I'm following all you guys. Enerate 1236, got you. I'm on it. Eagles fan for life. I got you, brother. I got you, doggy. Bull Bear Bust. I love that name. Following you. There you go. 16 follows now. Tell your friends, be like, dude, this big guy's following me. I'm not really a big guy, by the way. I'm nobody. I'm a fucking nobody, but you got somebody following you now. SX following you, my baby. What's going on, brother? Done. Now you've got 8 followers now. There you go. Ryan Morris, what are you saying? Are we above the 5-minute 27 EMA? Look at that big green bar to the close, baby. I love all of you guys. All right, so we're following a bunch of people on FinTwit now. Got it. You guys followed me. I'm following you back. I gotcha. I gotcha. Oh, no, we got Damien. We got Damien. We got Damon out there right now. What's going on, Weary Rome? I got you, brother. Oh, there's Mero in the house. Hey, Mero. My brother. I got to send him big hugs right now because that's my man, dude. That guy's a genius. He is a G. Total fucking G, dropping knowledge in here all the time. Hold on. Hold on a second here. Hold on a second. Oh, that's my brother. My boy Mero. If you don't know Mero, by the way, his handle is at MIROKAHAE, or excuse me, Mero, MIRO, KAHANEK on FinTwit. How do you find Discord? I'll post Discord right now. You know what, Eric? I'm following you. I'm going to post it right now. I'm going to follow you. I'm going to put one up right now. Spy. Tesla. ES. SPX. Overhauled Discord. Looking sexy. Looking good in there. Free invite. Let me see here. Let me get in there, right there. Let me get a right there. Invite people right there. Copy a link right there. Oh, hold on a second here. I got to do this somewhere else. Hold on. I got to do this somewhere else. Discord. Somebody wants an invitation to Discord on public Twitter. Make sure I'm inside the right room here. Invitation for Discord. Invite people. Copy the invitation. Happy mods. Empowered members. Right there. We'll tweet that one. Boom. Send that one now. All right. So I just posted a link on FinTwit for you if you need a, where's that notifications in there? Who asked that question? Just posted a link. A link on FinTwit, on Twitter. There you go. All right, so into this close today, what am I looking for? I'm looking for a dip buy down on the hourly trigger for tomorrow. Do we get it? Is that the top? That's the top of the world. Are the sellers stepping in? They're looking to sell this down into tomorrow. Are you going to buy some 0 to 8 puts for tomorrow? What do those cost? June 16th puts. 439, 440s. Dude, $1.11. They look almost guaranteed for tomorrow. Look at that. They're expensive. 440p for tomorrow. $1.10 for the open tomorrow. Are you buying puts? Let me know inside the chat. Was that the top, baby? Let's find out. Are you gonna buy calls down here or not? Let me know in the chat. I'm not buying those puts. They're too expensive. Then kiss my ass. We're probably going down here because it's so expensive. They're like, yeah, we're going down, but you're gonna pay $1 for a 30 for a 30 like everybody's just ramped on puts right now. It's kind of funny to watch. I'm not paying for them. They're probably going down. There you go. Probably going down tomorrow. If I had to tell you guys something, we're likely going down tomorrow because the puts are so expensive. Hold on here. Right down there, baby. There's your target for tomorrow, 447. Look at these sellers coming in on that bell for tomorrow. Be careful out there. Either be flat if you're a bull or be ready to buy the hourly trigger. I want to also tell you that at we should be at 440 on the hourly trigger on that open tomorrow. So they're going to try to slip under it in the overnight. If you're a sell side, here's your chance again. You got it one more time, baby. Hold on, I gotta go to Miro's. I gotta go to Miro's stuff. I gotta retweet Miro. Yeah, no, Mero's pretty good. You guys know who he is? Do you guys know who Mero is? All right, I'll give a secret for you right now. I'm not supposed to tell anybody, but Mero's a professional trader at a sell-side hedge fund. So if he comes out and grabs me, I always pay attention to him. My boy Mero's in the house. He's like, slam the sell button. I'm like, okay. Mero comes into stream sometimes, and he like hammers traders. He's like, what are you doing out there? And people are like, well, I'm doing this and I'm doing that. And Mero's like, you're doing it all wrong. Let me teach you the way. So if you didn't know that about Mero, don't say anything publicly, okay? Keep that shit to yourself. Hey, David AMS, what up, brother? I'm going to give you an internet hug, my man. I love you, my man. I've been bragging about you all day long on stream, man, all week long. Keep bringing you up, telling everybody about you. I love you, brother. If you guys don't know Mero out there, don't say anything to him. Don't be like, hey, man, you work for Southside? Don't say any of that shit to him. Keep it on the down low. This is a small community. Keep that shit quiet. Seriously, don't fuck around. If I catch you doing that, I'll fucking find you on FinTwit. Just be cool. Be cool out there. You get me? Just be cool. Yeah, man. Mero's cool. Yeah, David, I got you, man. I talk about you every day in here. Ask people in Discord. I love you, man. The things you're doing in that Discord, dude, are stupid. Stupid amazing. Yeah, man. I read your shit in there. I go in there and read your stuff. I gotta say something, David. Dude, you were like my regular cup of coffee in the morning. Like, David would be done. I'd be waking up, be like, come on, man, just tell him what you know about the overnight. And he'd be like, what do you think about the daytime? We'd like share information with each other. This is a long time ago. But, you know, dude, David, if you don't know who David is, he's in the Futures Globex room. And he tells you, just like I do before it happens, what happens, right? He knows where the triggers are up and down. He knows where the buy and the sell is. Find him inside our Discord. All right, I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. Well, no, I'll have the stream up tomorrow. You'll have the trigger stream inside Discord. And you'll have the squawk on all day long. Come hang out, man. The chat, talk in the chat. As a matter of fact, I'll open the chats up tomorrow. So no members. I'll just keep it open tomorrow so you guys can chat with each other. If you're following right now, tomorrow will be an open chat in Discord, or excuse me, open chat in Twitch and on YouTube tomorrow. So we'll make sure we facilitate that for you in the morning. I appreciate all of you showing up every day. I appreciate all the volunteers, all the moderators, admins, educators, anybody working in the background, in the front end, the back end, the social media guy that's helped me on my handle on FinTwit. The guy that's helping me with, you know, like, I got people helping me with all kinds of cool shit. And they are the unsaid soldiers of this. And I also want to give a special thanks to all of you that show up every day. It's nothing without you. You are the members. You make the community. And so, you know, it's your community. You do with it what you want to. Help each other out. Support each other. I don't care if you're a bull or bear. Dude, you guys are retailers fighting the machine. You are fighting a big, bad motherfucker out there trying to get all your money. So support each other, help each other out, and I will see you guys. I'll be here tomorrow for like an hour in the early morning. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love all.